Hello, hello. Hello. Hi, Anomaly. Welcome, welcome. The cavalry did arrived. Yeah. Just finishing setting things up. What's the next stream? 26th. 26th. This will be over 400 EU C plus 0. Okay. Let's try that for let's try that for next stream based on UTC. Stabs menu. Oh, yeah, we got so many menus to do. Because we got the end screen, we gotta fix up the main menu. We have to add a settings menu, and believe it or not, the settings menu is probably going to be the most interesting. We need to I need to improve the game over menu and I guess fix the retry button. Currently, when you retry the game, it fucking breaks. Well, like, it still works, but it doesn't work how it should. But luckily, we're starting off with fixing the colors in the skill tree today. I believe that's what we're up to. I mean, I guess no one else is dictating what I get up to on stream. So that is the plan, at least. All right, it looks like all the things are set up and running fine. Looks like sick. All right. All right. I did my Discord. I did. Okay, cool. Let's begin the stream. Okay, so while I was away yesterday, Vim and Coffee, very apt name, followed me. I don't know if you're here or gonna watch the VOD to see this, but thank you for the follow. Thank you. That is a very good username, if I do say so myself. Both of the amazing things. No, I wasn't. I might have misspoke, but I was not live yesterday. No, I actually fully died. I got up in the morning like I usually do, and I went to go have. Usually, I start my days with one of those up and go little boxes, and like we ran out of them like 2 days ago, I think. But my housemate had bought some before I woke up, and so I grabbed one out, but it wasn't cold yet, so I was like, fuck. It's not good if it's not cold. So I put it back in the fridge and came back to my room, and I fucking just slept. And I was asleep until like fucking what? It was like 10 p.m. or something. It was hella late, and I was like, well, I guess I missed stream, and that's why there was no stream yesterday. I guess it was like probably catching up on sleep, right? I don't know what else it could have been. But yeah, we're alive today though. That's the important thing. Okay. With that in mind, well, actually, we don't even need that in mind. Why did I even say that? Maybe I should go and grab a coffee. Like, I only have soft drink and water at the moment. Maybe in a bit I'll grab one. Okay. Menus. Yes. And one of the people that I have testing the game off stream, they did find a bug, which is very good. And it was just the movement speed wasn't resetting after exiting the debuffer field. So So we fixed that. It's fixed now. That's great. That is good. Okay, close this. Tab new source modules game. Okay, so the skill tree currently is, if I'm not mistaken, it shows up as just grey inside the inside the game instead of being coloured. Oh, we have a small coffee time. I didn't make the terminal bigger, so it's very small. It's very cute. Right. So it became grey when we changed the textures to use the custom color stuff for outlines, and I guess I just put in the wrong color, information. Yeah, because they're all grey instead of being color based. Okay, let's have a look. So we want the new function. So implement skill node. All right, skill node implementation. Blah blah blah. Okay, here we are. So we do say the overlay color. We do pass the overlay color. Oh, here we are. So when it's a square, it's gray, and when it's circle, it should be a color. Okay, so the outline for a shape, I think, should be no outline color. Maybe it's this outline color that's messing it up. Let's check that by making these no outline colors. Because if that's the case, then the rest of this is fine, and we actually get all our colors back. So no outline color, save, run some small t because I didn't make the terminal any bigger. Oh, oh. All right. If this doesn't work, that means when I'm setting, probably, actually, yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't work. I don't have any, oh shit, it doesn't. What theories do I have? Because like the squares are meant to be grey. So hang on, if we make the squares purposely red, so it doesn't match with the circles, is it actually red? Because then we can scope down more, because we'll know that it's just a problem with the circle colors and not the like the textured circles and not the squares. Yo, Twinkle Mouse, welcome. Oh no. Okay, colors are fucked. Yeah, yeah, we're working on menus today, but we're starting that off by fixing the colors in our skill tree, because I guess technically the skill tree is a menu because it has lots of clickable buttons and things need to get highlighted. Yeah, I feel like they may end up being painful. Okay, so I think the colors that we've set here are correct. Um, hmm, so does that mean we're multiplying by the wrong color somewhere? Okay, so shape has a get color function already. Which actually we should be using instead of this. I was just planning on using the Bevy GUI that they have implemented with the rest of the Bevy stuff. But in the past I have used ImGUI, but that's painful to integrate into your own engine. But it is a pretty good GUI. But otherwise I have been building my own, and I expect there's going to be some things I will want to build my own like GUI functions. Yeah, Bevy has a GUI thing. Like, if we head over to my main menu section, um, they have they basically have a scuffed I don't know about scuffed, but they take concepts from web, so you can have it either based on flex or based on grid positioning, and it kind of works like CSS. So I have this like parent node which kind of acts like a div if we are talking about like HTML and stuff, and then you have the like the children of that div, um and it works, that's for sure, but it has like a lot of stuff that I'm not used to because I don't do web development. Oh, why I'm GUI when there's e GUI there? um I haven't used e GUI. I'm pretty sure I've seen it around. But yeah, I'm GUI is interesting to say the least, because before this game I was developing my own engine. Well, I still am, but it's on the back burner currently. Oh, cool. Ego is pretty sick. I'm just looking at it off to the side. Damn. There's a lot of third-party integrations for Ego. That's sick. The Winnet one is very important. Like good. I'm gonna go with. But yeah, I imagine this does this have the same problem as I'm going for integrating it in? Because like presumably um actually let me have a look at their examples. Because yeah, to get I'm going into your application, like one, like it's I'm going, so you're converting it from C to Rust TM with the bindings, but you had to do a lot of integrations with your renderer, which made it more of a hassle. Okay, it seems possibly about the same if we can get to the important stuff. Wow, this is just showing you like all the Vulkan stuff. Okay, they did not spare anything here. Okay, okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna stop looking at that. Yeah, maybe I'll consider eGUI later on with my own engine if I decide to go with some GUI library. Okay, so if we change this into shape.color, that way we have wait, is this not shape? Oh no, this is node. This is node, isn't it not? Yeah, okay, this is skill node, not shape. Hmm. The WGPU integration works 200% better though. Fair enough, yeah. Web web GPU things seem to be all the rage currently. And I must agree, it's very cool having essentially being able to program for desktop environment and having it work for the web. Skill node color outline unselectable. So outline color should be no outline color. What is this for selected? I don't know what I was trying to do here, so we'll just make this no outline color as well. And same with this one up here, because maybe this is what's messing it up a little bit. No outline color. Web GPU's Goob. You love that it works for many backends, yeah. Good. I presume you meant good, not goob. But goob is a cool word, regardless. Goob. Goob. So if this does work, it just means when we have loaded it in, they all change states, and they've been overridden by these colors in here. And if this no outline color setting fixes it, then I am free from this. Oh my god. It is not. Okay, so is this because, oh, actually, I think I know what's happening. Because we did change how overlays worked. Because in the past, if I open up my overlay, so I think that's under assets shader. Okay, so overlay is, wait, we don't have overlay? Did I forget to add back in our overlays? Is that it? Is that what happened? We have outlines, but we don't have overlays. Oh my god. Surely not. Okay, there is no overlay at all. Okay, alright. Okay, let's add a new one that has overlay. So we can check if it has overlay by checking the alpha component of the variable that's passed in, because if it's 0, then it's not going to have an overlay. And then we want overlays on where the texture is, so we need to check if it has, like, this fragment that we're rendering has a texture. We also need to check if it has overlay. So for clarity, we're gonna check if has overlay is first. So if has overlay, if it has overlay and has a texture, then we want to pass in the overlay color. And I think that's it. I think that brings us back to having overlays correctly. Because this other one for outlines is, outlines happen where there is no textures. But outline is defined, yep. Okay, let's see if this works. Hey, there we go. I knew it was something simple. Okay, cool. That is sick. Oh yeah, and the overlay for the enemies does work. Hell yeah. Alright. I guess I should see how far I can get, because there's a bug. There's a bug with finishing the level that has happened once. It happened once last stream and then never again. And so I need to work out why that happened. The only way I'm going to do that is by playing the game a little bit. Goob is like good, but goob. True. That does sound very true. Okay, so we don't... Yeah, okay. So when we select it, it doesn't have any extra indicators. So I wonder, I mean, I just closed it when I was like, oh, I should probably not. I wonder if we give it an outline with our little outline shader, if that makes it look like it's been selected or not. Did you talk about your automation game also made in Rust? I know you were working on your automation game instead of I don't know, that was something you were supposed to be doing, but then you're like, oh, you ended up doing your automation game. instead, like by accident. But yeah, I don't think you mentioned anything about it other than being an automation game. Okay, so okay, so if we grab bolt damage. Oh yeah, I also need to double check the life is correct on these lower levels because we were tweaking it earlier to see how having more life would feel like in the early levels. And I don't remember if I tweaked it back to what it should be. Which, based on how many hits the enemies take, I'm guessing it's not. Okay, skill point. So if I click this now, okay, it didn't do anything. So if we make, wait, alpha is already one. So if I make this RGBA just to be certain, and then we'll make red and blue maximum like over one, so they'll definitely be colored incorrectly. How does it look? Why does it only say one viewer when there's two of us? You'll have to ask either yourself or Twinkle. I think there's more than one as well, so maybe you need a refresh. Maybe it hasn't updated for you. Maybe refreshing is key. Because I know it does infrequently update. Like it has a some sort of delta for when it updates, so it's not constant. Um, that would be my best guess. Okay, so the green overlay is too strong. I need to put that back to what it used to be because that green overlay is obnoxious. Okay, we got some buffed enemies here. That was a little bit scary. Okay, skill point. That does nothing. Why does that do nothing? Outline. Oh, it does nothing because there's no transparency. I think. No, it has nothing to do with transparency anymore. Quite refreshing experience. Oh. So it's this red, green, and blue. Okay, outline color. Skill node new, load from file. Yeah, const. I need to edit the acid color, so I think it's under green tint. So tint, dark green, green, red, green. Yeah, so maybe I should make this back to 2 for the green tint. Wait, where did I go? Where did it go? Here we are. So yeah, so what does this check for? This event is nose chained event. Is that what we send when we change a node? Yeah, so when a node is pressed, we send the node select event, which is this event here. And we go through each node that's changed based on entity, skill node, custom material, and select state. That is correct. and we do have a skill node color and an outline color. So how would the outline color be wrong? Well, I guess if we make this 0.1, the width of the outline 0.1, it should become very obvious if it is being drawn, because it could just be that it's too thin. Like that width is the same width as the enemies have for their outlines for rarity, and so it should be seeable. But maybe for the circle textures, it's like not. It's not working as well. Because yeah, you can see it's kind of silly on the character itself, and like on the enemies, it looks kind of funny. I mean, it does make it so that it's very identifiable what rarity they are. Oh shit, those enemies were strong. Oh, I guess I had reduced fire rate because of the debuff AoE. Okay, so let's go physical. We should level up after this pack of enemies. Maybe? Oh, we need to make some in-game UI, because like XP bar is meant to be somewhere so it's visibly seeable, because currently it's just the top left and that's not very good. Okay. There was no change. No change at all. Wait. I'll bring this back down to 0.02. Because the outline we give the enemies, if we have a look at the enemies, source modules enemy. This is the color set here. Color. Here's the color. So normal, enhanced, and upgraded. Okay, so it's part of here. So they are all near 1 the color it is, because the last one is 0.7. This is 0.9 with a 0.6, and this is 0.9 with a 0.8. So if I actually make this 9.9, enemy spotted. Counter-terrorist win. Oh, is that like a CS:GO reference? Like when I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about it. I probably am. Holy, look at the size of that thing. What the fuck? Why is it so huge? What the? I don't think I've seen a yellow supporter before, but that thing was massive. I think maybe the radius should scale with the rarity, because currently the rarity only changes its movement speed and life, but not the radius. Oh my god. That's not what I meant. You saw it though, like these rare ones, they are visibly, I don't even know how to say it without like having proportionally yep. Yep, okay, I just won't reference the sizes anymore. There's no way. There's no way to say it. We're in Blender. It was like one of these, but it was the supporter one, and it was yellow, and it was like almost 2 times the size of this, or maybe 1.5 times the visible size of that one that we have there. Okay, no outline again. Hmm. How can that be possible? How do we have no outline when we select it? I guess the smarter thing to do is if we copy this and we add it to the initial spawn colors for circles, which is here, we'll be able to see it without needing to level up. That's true. Maybe I need to be explaining what I'm seeing before explaining why it's crazy. That way for all the audio listeners, it has more context. Okay, the outline did nothing for the skill tree nodes. Okay, let me give up on outlines because it was a uh it wasn't meant to be a solution. I was just like, hang on a second, maybe it will be. Yeah. Yeah, it was huge. It does look funny though that the radius is the same, so I think we will have the radius scale based on rarity, because that's the only way it would make sense. Um, I think Anomaly clipped it. Yeah, I just check out the clip that Anomaly made. It's one of the supporter enemy. It spawned rare, which is probably the rarest combo, being a supporter and being rare. And so it's the first time I've seen it myself, and it's absolutely, it's very big compared to the player and compared to the other enemies. Wait, I need to make a new texture. I need a new texture for the selected nodes. So let's grab the current node and open up in GIMP. GIMP. That's the wrong project. This one, assets, resources, not enemy, skill tree. Okay, so I want major. Wait, we have minor selected, right? What? Um, minor selected. What is this? I need a new texture in on Blender already. Do I? I mean, I guess a new texture won't hurt. Wait, so if this is selected, what is selectable? Oh, so I should have two lines. Wait, don't we already have this covered? Skill node shape texture, and then we pass in the sex name. So we need to look for the texture function. Okay, so minor, major, major. Right, because the style is the same. Okay, that's fine. And then texture suffix. Texture suffix. Minor and major. So selectability has a texture suffix function, so that's what we're looking for. Okay, so underscore selected. that should be working. So, we head back to the function that's called. Mm, I mean, like, I guess there's two things that are currently untextured, and I don't know if they need textures. Or three. There's three things. One is the projectile itself, but yeah, I don't know if that actually needs a texture or not. The other one would be the walls, and the walls I would probably have the texture put on repeat, so it would have to be a tileable texture for walls, which I don't think is going to be super easy with 3D. And then background's something I need to work on. Otherwise, I guess there's like menu textures that I probably need, because at the moment the buttons I've just done colors. That's it. They're just a bland color. I think those are the things that you're in Blender. Blender just consumes you. I think there's only three things, maybe four. Four things that I know currently that may or may not need textures. Not sure. So one is like buttons and menu windows. The second one is backgrounds, but I don't know if that's even like there's probably not 3D related things. The other one is walls, but the walls would have to be tileable, because I'll probably just have the wall texture tileable, so it can be any size and it'll just tile as it gets longer. Um, did I say the projectiles already? I don't know if projectiles need a texture, but maybe they do. Hmm. Okay, so here selected will never be true. So if we end up at the node select change function and we check what texture is chosen here, we can see what's going on. So we'll just paste this here and go line changing to texture, and we'll pass in the texture we've changed to, and we want to see this say like minor selected. What size? Menu buttons. Uh, well, I believe the menu buttons will end up being rectangular, so what's a good ratio? Like 620 by 480 is probably a bit big, but it's probably gonna be it's probably gonna be very big actually. What, a 6? Wait, why did I say 620 and 480? Um, how does wait, like 512 and 320? Mm, no. So hang on. So we did a ratio of 1 to 2, so 512 to 256. How does that look? Let me just put some text on here for now, just for me to visualize it. And how does that look? That wide enough? It might not be wide enough. Because if I put in settings, which will probably be one of our longer words, actually, resolution? Resolution's a possible word that the buttons have on it. Hmm. Where's settings? How big is settings with this size? Settings. What's the ratio of this actually? Well, that is not the select tool. That is, why are you dragging? What the? Right, so this is basically 1 to 2 as well. Yeah, so I guess either 512 width and 256 height, or 128 width and 64 height. I mean, it's approximately the same. We'll see how that goes, I guess. Like, yeah. It's what? 128 by 256, right? I think. Well, it'll be 256 by 128 because we want the Y to be shorter than the length. For rectangle purposes. Okay, so right, we need to actually select a node for this print line to happen. Let's go with acid. Oh, I guess, yes, by the way, for people who don't know, Anomaly has made the textures that you can see now for both the character and the enemies that are on screen. Okay, so we collect that. Oh wait, we won't see until we close the game. Change texture to minor unselectable. Wait, why did that happen? If select state is not equal to selected. Right. So this one is in charge of making the nodes, wait, unselectable though? Unselectable. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. It should be making them equal selectable because they're all the ones around the one you've just chosen. That is not what I wanted to open. That is also not what I wanted to open. Okay, so unselectable should have no rings around it. Okay, that's nice to know. Yeah, major selected is what I'm missing. So I think at the moment it's just a square. Well, like, it shouldn't be too hard to do, right? Because, wait, unselectable, selected. Because, like, all that's been done here is I just need another add. I just need to do this myself, just add an outline for the major nodes. Oh, you already done it? Damn, that was fast. That was fast. Okay, so I guess let's have a look at the skill tree. Are they actually being... So these are unselected. Okay, so those are these nodes are good. Okay, all the small nodes are good. Nice. Oh shit. And Curify. And look at that big square. Look at it. Um, Thank you for that, Incurify. Where does this go? Assets, resources, skill tree, major, selected. Yes, it's already named correct. Okay, TY. TY, TY. Okay, so they correctly have the unselected skin, and then I know it does go this way, right? Oh, yeah, I closed it. No, I closed it. Major selected has 2 rings. Major selectable. Oh wait, no, I need minor. Minor selectable. Has 1 ring. It has 1 ring here, yeah? Yes, it has 1 ring there. And so what happens when I level up? Actually, we should just cheat it so it's faster. That one, skill point. Okay, it did not change. Either it did not change or the difference between the colors is too small. I think start, settings, quit, retry. Hang on, I'll just send you the list. However, we do have the text generated ourselves. Unless you're like, it might not matter if you just do the background. We can generate whatever text on top in game, and that will allow more flexibility. Yeah, I'm not sure if it didn't change or not, so this is in the wrong place. So if it is equal to selected, yeah, maybe I need to do this, but up here. Because I haven't done that in here other than making the ones nearby selectable, which is not quite right. Oh shit. If I just copy this and paste it in here, then we make this one equal this. So the texture, we make the texture, wait, it already is equal that. Maybe that's it. Save. Do I plan to animate the button in the future? You are asking the hard questions. But yes. Like I would believe we would have a... Would we have the button get pushed in when you're holding it? We would have, well, when you hover over it, we'll probably just have it change color, which I can do without another texture. And then when you press it down, it will change to a like press down texture. Although if you can do a cool hover thing, that might be sick. Mm. Right, I need to go level up. Oh wait, I don't need to go do anything to do that. I can just do it right here. Okay, it does. Okay, so the texture is changed. It's very hard to see though. Even that zoomed in. Okay. Like, yep. It is definitely the selected texture now. Can I put a gold ring around selected? Well, that's what I was trying earlier. Because I was like, what if I make the outline? What if I add an outline myself with our little outline thing? And I mean, I guess I might have been editing the wrong thing, but I guess we can see if it shows up now that we are correctly changing the textures of the correct nodes. Verified, because it will be easier just to do it with the outline shader that we have that we use for the enemies anyway. It'll allow us to quickly change its color. But okay, so I need to level up. Skill point. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's just not showing. Like I don't know why. Like no, there is no difference. I was gonna say the only difference is that it's on a different camera, but it's on the main camera that we sometimes overlay with other camera. Hang on, if I disable the second camera, source controls camera. Save. Run. And we got tea time. Oh, that's great. I really should get a tea or coffee soon. I think that'll be nice. Right, so that because I hovered over something by accident? No, okay. I haven't bothered getting it to run without a second camera to test that. So why would the outline not work? So if we make outline equal 1 and we have the texture and we have a look at the shader. Shader is for the outline is not texture. That's correct. But not texture is just checking its alpha. Um, and so what if we get rid of this has not texture part? I mean, this is gonna mess up a few other things, but it will. I think that's what's messing up the outline for some reason. Stop. Yeah, it did mess up the other textures. Like, look at that. I mean, that looks kind of cool actually, but look at them, they're all webbed up. It's not what I was after. I guess the background also changed. That's nice to know. All right. So if it has outline, which is the alpha of outline, it's not a texture. That means wherever the alpha is 0. And I wonder if because it's on the edge of the texture, it like we should still be getting the 4 corners, but I wonder if the corners get the corners of the circle, I know, um get cut off. Like the top, bottom, left, and right. Okay, so discard low value pattern. We did not discard it, so it's just 1, so it's always 1. So we're not even discarding low values, which is what I was initially thinking it was. So outline with noise. Outline with noise is the pattern texture versus multiplied by the color RGB. That would make a great frost effect. Um, yeah, I'm just thinking. So if overlay color to alpha is less than 0, and we go has texture is equal to 1, and this becomes bar variable, and then with that, like that, when an enemy becomes chilled, so that's under hit effects. So tab new source modules, hit effects, edit. We go find chill. Not this one. This one. So color change. Color to change is overlay, and this is fine, but we want to change this color change thing. So if I go paste and we go let's color change equal that. And we go color change dot alpha is equal to -1. So we need to make color change mutable. We pass that to this add function. We save this. We head back to the GPU. Okay, so let's do this manually then. Wait, hang on. What's wrong with dot A? Method, not a field. Okay. Can I use that like this, or is it like a get method? Can I use like set A? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay, so what's wrong with color send now? Color change? Oh, I've used the same thing. So I'm just gonna name this color. Then we pass color into it. So color. And with that like that, we head back into the shader because I realized that if the overlay color is less than 0, it's not gonna show up. So we reset overlay color back to 1. If it does, it does. And then that way, oh no, it has texture. Overlay. We don't use overlay above here actually, so it doesn't actually matter. So it does for this has overlay. Actually, I paste it, yeah, back where it was actually, and you'll yeah, has overlay. We want this to equal 1 as well. Yo, Lacey, what is up? Well, the plan for today is we're making menus for the game, but before that we're fixing the skill tree selectable states visual, which is I guess part of menu things, and right now we accidentally came across a cool effect that might be really good for chill slash frost, and so I need to work out why the shader failed to compile. Right, has overlay needs to be a variable. Is that the only one, or is there another one? There is another one, so what? Writing to this location is not permitted. Right, this one. So I guess what we do is we go let overlay color equal overlay color. So we have a local variable of overlay color in the shader, and that way we are allowed to update the variable. I do run Linux Manjaro, that is correct. What gave it away, other than GNOME, I guess? Sent me a zip of the new upgrade node textures. What? So if we go cold, let's see if it works. And then I'll have a look at this zip. Do they become frosty? Oh, something happened, that's for sure. I don't think it's what we wanted to happen though. Yeah, okay. Oh, do we need to set the overlay color a certain color? I think that's what was happening, okay. Distinction between selected and selected is higher. Okay, save. Let me just extract this and see what's up. Okay, there we go. Textures updated. Right, because we had no overlay color, so with the hit effects, where is it? We just make this color RGBA, and we'll just go 0, 0, 0, -1. And we'll also have a look at these textures, see how they fare. Do they fare well? Do they not fare well? Okay, start. Okay, so selected is, or like available to select is definitely obvious amongst these first three. So if I level up, we grab cold and we grab a skill point. Certainly is more obvious. Let me grab another skill point. I think we do need like an extra ring. I think that's what we're missing. Okay, let's have a look at this frost overlay, if it works. It did not work. Okay, there's something different. What is different? What is different? So what if we go full white? Oh, I know what's different. We are setting texture to equal 1. Let's not do that. Okay, there we go. No, I chose the wrong damage type. Hang on. Skill. Cold damage. Oh my god. It's not procking. Okay, there we go. We procced it. So now it's all white. Oh, yeah, it's all white. There's no way around it. Okay, so if it's all white, that means... Oh, I know, it's meant to be all white. Oh my god. We set it to all white. Because of these ones here. Okay. Hmm. Oh, that's why I'm like distracted. We're not having tea time or coffee time as it is. Ooh. Oh. You're done with an example? Interested. Okay, so I need to grab cold. That is not cold. I auto-clicked the bolt, so I was like, oh yeah, that's a good one. Make sure this is still weird. Yeah, that one's still weird. Do we not hit cold, or does it not make a visual? Oh my god. Am I just not hitting it, or... Surely I've crit. Oh yeah, I definitely have the chill effect on there, but it's just not showing. If we just bring this back to color dot... color... No, just passing in color, actually. Save. What do you mean I did a freeze explosion? I might have. Um, um, yeah, I hope the text is contrasted enough when it's facing straight on. For tileable textures, you're still early on learning it, and many of your projects are stuck because you have been postponing learning. This is gonna be done in Crit Up Fair. Fair. Yeah, whenever I have a tileable, need something tileable, I just have something that I've made and then I just tell GIMP to make it tileable, and sometimes it goes okay, and other times it's like, oh, that did not go well. Wait, start. Let's grab skill point, cold damage, or I really should make myself 100% crit chance, like, okay, I think it is applying, but it's has no visual still. Maybe it's not applying? Anyway, we know if it's applied or not is if it slows down. Or it might have applied there. Oh, I killed that one in one shot. I have a feeling it's not working. Yeah, I just did a shadow there and we didn't see any visual changes. Wait, so why is that so? Do we use overlay before here? No, because this is just the colors. That's the outline color. As overlay, we override when overlay is less than 0. So when it's -1, because it's an F32. I believe number 1. Or try number 3. Okay, so overlay. What the? How did we? Okay. So what we did. Okay, let's recreate this. So I think because all we did was change this variable and not the other two, and I guess what we actually need is a variable that is not as texture equals texture.a. So overlay, let's go with overlay has texture, which is almost correct actually, because what we want is we want the texture that we're overlaying with to be visible, and I think this makes a lot more sense. So if overlay color is minus a number, we want has overlay to be flipped because we know it has an overlay in that case. We want the overlay color to also represent that. The has overlay texture will be the not of has texture like it does below. That way, part of this I can replace this with overlay has texture, and then for this specific case here, we can change it to overlay has texture equals 1, and it won't affect whether the texture is drawn or whether the overlay is drawn. I think that's what was going wrong there. So the shader is working. We will grab cold's damage and a skill point. We're just waiting for that crit. And hopefully it hasn't happened yet. Although I have increasingly less belief that it hasn't happened. Oh, it worked. It worked. I saw it. I saw it. Yeah, look at it. It does work. Okay. One. Oh my god. The big one's the best to get the effect on, because then we can really see it. Oh shit. I really need to, like, finish that dash. Well, yeah, look at that. Yeah, okay, cool. We have it working. Okay, Frost has an official color overlay. Okay, that was a nice little tangent. Yeah, I guess so. Like, yeah, sure. Sure. We have what else do we have? Wait, let me try. So the only ones I can think of at the moment is start settings, quit, retry, return, set. I think those are the ones that I know of that we will need coming. Like coming into the settings menus and the main menu, of course. Oh, and resume. We need resume. There's pausing in our game. Resume will be a button. Alright. Sick. Yeah, in Purify, you can judge. Unless they're gone. They could be gone. Oh no, they're not. Or they might be. My Discord's pretty fucked. Like, for some reason, all the names in Discord, they start with one letter and then just go dot dot dot. The only two cases where that's not true is for my own username and anomaly, probably because it starts with a number, I'm guessing. It's very weird. I don't know why it happens some patches and doesn't happen other patches. It's very annoying because like when multiple people start with the same letter, I'm like, do I know that icon to be that person? That's Twitch streamer mode. Only happens when I'm streaming. Oh, that's smart. How come it sometimes doesn't work then though? Hang on, let me double check that streamer mode. Oh my god, it is too. Nice. That's Pog. Thanks for clearing that up. Although it doesn't work on everyone. Like, it doesn't work on Anomaly or Xantix, apparently. Wait. Okay. So, the skill nodes. Skill nodes, where are you? We need some images. Right. Well, open with GIMP, please. GIMP. Although I could just make a ring go outside of it that is golden. The golden ring. That's probably fine because I just add it as a child, and that way, well, like it doesn't get unselected, so we just add it as a child and then forget about it. Um. Okay. Okay. And I can probably steal it from. I don't have the original. I don't have the original, but I might steal this inner ring to be that outer ring. So I need to get my magic wand and delete that and delete that. And I don't know why it didn't fully delete. Let me undo that. Let's increase the threshold so it gets all of the weird parts. So threshold. Is that too much or is that enough? That is too much. That is still too much. It is still too much. Okay, there we go. That's enough. Although it still has a ring. What the? Oh, could you have custom name? Oh, nice. Wait, there we go. I think that's fine. Okay, so we deselect everything. Okay, fill. Actually, it's probably gonna work better with an overlay. So new layer. What's the gold color? Is that a gold? Oh, that's a little bit bright. Oh, we probably just want the overlay run, right? Because dodge is not strong enough. Darken only is fine. Where's my overlay? Overlay. Wait, I'm blind. Oh, there it is. You know what? We'll see how that goes. Let me export this. So selected overlay. Oh, sorry, not overlay. Outer selected ring. Let's go with that selected ring. Export. And then we head back to the skill tree menu. We remove this. Comment it out. But then we do have entity here, so we go commands.entity, plus an entity, and then we'll go insert. No. Add. I do with children here. With children. And then we get the parent. We get the squiggly brackets. And we go parent.spawn. Then we essentially need to just spawn a texture, and the index of it doesn't matter. Does this generate material? I think that's all we need, just generating this material. That's it. Spawn, generate material. So transform will be a vector 3. Sorry, no. It'll be a transform from translation, which we'll just pass in as a vector3 split. So all zeros. The texture will be. It will be that, but it will be selected ring. We can get rid of the line part of it and the format part of it and just do .toString at the end. Save. Color, overlay color, we don't care, so no overlay color. The mesh is going to be just a rectangle. Is it just new? And we pass in the size. Does skill node have size? No, size is part of translation. Scale. Size is um okay, I'll get back to that one. Meshes, custom materials, asset server. Hmm. Yeah. Why is this being difficult? Oh, okay. So what is the size normally? What do we have it at? Size. Shape.size. Okay, it is part of shape. So skill node dot shape dot size should be valid. We pass in the x and y. So actually, instead of passing the x and y, we just pass in size with a rectangle from size. And then we need to make it into, and we need to import the meshes and the custom materials. Unless it's got a, I think it's just called materials here. And I need to make it immutable reference. We just need to import meshes to this function. Yeah, okay, so meshes. Meshes is assets mesh. Okay, assets mesh. Is a mutable resource of the game. And then I need to end reference this. Oh, you also need import commands, so commands. Save. I don't know why I put an S there after MU instead of MUT. Okay, hopefully this goes well. Actually, the size needs to be slightly bigger, so I'll go 1.5 times size. See how this goes. Magic wand. Oh, right, the GIMP tool. Yep. Oh my god. Alright, let me pause the game. Let me pause the game. The posture check was redeemed. Where is the timer? There it is. Look at that. Posture check. Oh! Sneaky posture check before you go AFK. Yeah, apparently. Apparently, there you go. It has started counting down. Ugh. Okay. What are we trying to do? We are, alright, the select button. We're trying to get an outline, so get that plus a skill point. Okay, that worked. Maybe, well, one, I need to not change it to selected anymore, so actually we already do that. We already do that. Although I do want the original circle to come back. Where did the original circle go? Probably shouldn't have deleted it. Okay. I'm gonna go find the original circle textures for the nodes. Where did they go? Oh, here they are. Here they are. I found them. Okay, so this is under Null Slayer, Assets, Resources, Skill Tree, and we'll just save it here. And then we'll extract it. Just grab these, copy and paste. Oh yeah, so with that in mind, we have the original circles, and we just need to maybe make this a little bit bigger. Back to making your steamed tofu chop. Oh, nice. Nice. Tofu's pretty good. I'm not a fan of silken tofu though. The firm and extra firm is what I use most. Sometimes normal tofu is fine. Sometimes it is too much on the silken side though. I'm like, oh no. It's a cursed tofu shop. Sounds interesting. Okay, so we have the good highlighting again. And if I actually just level up manually and we go cold again, skill point, select. Okay, I think that's fine. Like, it's distinct enough. Let's do some more and see how it looks. So if we go this way, that way, that way. Oh no, they're all circles. You know what? That's probably fine for now. They're all circles. Hang on, does that work for the star? Yeah, the stars have circles too. Okay, that was unintended, but it will suffice. Cursed tofu. Tufo. Not the shop. Oh, right. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. You hit all the right keys, which is a good start. Good start. Oh my god. There's always enemies spawning outside. Wait, how did it die? How did it die? Wait, how did I shoot outside right now? What? I got some collision bugs to deal with at some point. Oh. Can I find the point? Oh no. Wait, why is it not consistent? Why do I have to be moving for them to pop through? Like, it seems like a bunch of them all pop through at the same time when it does happen. Yeah, look at that. That's interesting. It's like dash, it's not consistent through the wall. Maybe. Did you see what I did with the skill tree? They're all circles now. Even the star has a circle. I think this is good enough for now. Oh. Yeah, like they're very clearly different to the other ones, and the available ones they could probably do with a little bit more differentiation, but it's good enough. Yo, April. Hello, hello. Circles. Look at it. Got selected. I wonder if I should darken them when they get selected. Anyway, what are we doing? So they fixed the selected problem and the colors with the menu. I should probably push that actually. Um, right. It looks amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The skill tree is obviously programmed by me, but the art of the skill tree is by Incurify. And then the art of the enemies and the player is by Anomaly. So we got a nice little artistic combination, I guess. Oh, you redeemed water. Thank you very much. I will have some water now. Yeah, isn't that the point? I thought in the spec major nodes, you had autistic. No, artistic. R, art, artistic. A-R-T. What? What do you mean they should have colored? I was. Hang on. Hang on. We have to settle this. Where did it go? Uh, quick before they change it. How do I? Oh, here it is. I found it. I found it. Yeah, look. They're all grey. What do you mean they're not supposed to be grey? All the square ones are grey. Wait, this is the spec for the skill tree. What do you mean it looks silly? It looks identifiable because you have all the minor ones that are color coded, and you have the major ones that are like the the grey ones, and then the prototypes are all yellow. You colored it like this, so like, like it's not even even. It's uneven. Like this purple one is slightly too left because like this one's like right on the line, and this one is not. It's like 3/4 into. Yeah. Anyway, you're just using the colors available. Um, what happened here? What happened to these lines? They look a bit crooked. Okay. Yeah, they're just copying what you had, so it's like, yep, it's what they are. It's what they are currently. Yeah, it has no grid snapping. You should probably just use my editor then. Uh, Mine is all grid snapping. We could probably make it not grid snap. Mine should go gold when connected. Well, this is like, I mean, can we do that? Wait, how easy is that? Because we make connections. Skill node new. We don't care about skill node. Yeah, so connections have a to and a from, and then they have a material, which is just a rectangle with a color. So we just make the color not this. Oh, it'll be easy. We just update the material of the to and from. Okay, we can do that. Okay. Constants. Connection. What is the values of a golden color? Skill tree, connected, connection color, are located. At the moment they're just 666. Same thing as the rings. Okay, it's this color. Oops. No! Cancel. So 0.79, 0.683, and 0.159. Save. And then when something gets allocated, so there's this function down here somewhere. Not inputs, not input. Yeah, node selected. So when something is changed, so this is the node that's changed. Those are the connected entities that are not selected. So if they are selected, okay, yeah. So if I go else here and go else here, so the nodes that are already selected, this needs to become other entity, and that's normal entity. So we have both the entities, and so we need to get all of the connections. Let's make a query for, wait, there's a custom material here already. That might make it problematic. No, wait, no, wait. We go map connections, and we go query, and we go without skill node, and this query up here can be without connection. This query has the immutable reference of a handle of custom material. Is that it? No, we need the connection itself. So this is connection. We need a reference of the connection. Going AFK, you need to do house stuff. Okay. Have fun. Bye bye. Connections. I already have connections here. Right. But we need the mutable connections. Right. So I just leave it as is. Where do we use connections currently? Oh, the connected entity. Right. So it'll be C and oh, that is a problem, I think. Hang on. So connection and then connection material. So this needs to be a mutable iter for us to actually edit the connection material. And so this one becomes immutable connection material. And here, wait, no, we need to iterate it over it twice though. Wait, no, we don't. Because if it finds something that's already connected with, then we just need to make the connection material the color that it should be. So if I grab this, we just paste it here. Like so. Then this becomes connection material. Add custom material. The color becomes, no, this is overlay color, so no overlay color. Wait. Wait a second. No, mesh just uses a mesh 2D bundle. Oh, so this is a color material. Okay. So with that in mind, it makes it even easier. So we just paste this here. And then instead of connection color, it's connection color allocated. And then we make this a color material. And we don't need to bother with and without the skill node filters. I forgot the E in connection. What? Wait, what's going on here? Why is materials wrong? Yeah, okay, materials should be, I need to add in color materials. Color material. Where did it go? It was just there. Color materials, save. Okay, that should be it. Hopefully this updates the connection color correctly. Wow. Ah. Alright. I meant to be posture checking. Oh. I readjusted my posture to be correct. Bit late, but at least I have. Okay, so we need to level up a few times. Make sure it's working. So P, let's go acid. Okay, we picked this. Nothing happened to the lines. That's expected. Oh, it did. It did change color. That's good. But we want a lighter version of this, I think. Skill point. Okay, so what happens if I put a skill point there, put a skill point here, and then I pick this one that's in between both? Okay, they all the lines light up. Okay, that's great. Okay, so if I want a lighter version of this, I can go like so. I need to actually take the value, so connection allocated 969 and 837 195. Ooh, that's quite interesting. Lots of the numbers were pretty similar. They were like one value off. Okay, let's see how this looks. I wonder if we should implement our own bloom. Add some cool effects to it. Okay, let's grab some skill points. That one. This one. Yeah, that's much better. That's a lot better. Hell yeah. That's looking good. What does it look like if we allocate everything in this area? Yeah, nice. Nice. Wait. Okay, so now that we've finished being sidetracked with those two skill tree problems, posture check's over, so I can delete it. Bye bye. Bye bye, posture check. I got distracted from the posture check. Ooh, I was about to do something very important, and then I forgot. Let's just play the game until I remember then. I guess that's it. Wait, where did my terminal go? Oh, here it is. Here's my terminal. Okay. Tea time, let's go. Wait, stop. Okay, alright, I need to check to make sure the enemy's health is spawning correctly. That was something I had at the very start of the stream to do, and I'm just double checking. Okay, yep, they are correct. It is 5 to 8 HP, which means that's before rarity. Before rarity. Once we add rarity in, 5 to 8 becomes like, I guess 5 to 8, and then this one would be like 7 to 10, and this one would be 10 to 16. Yep, that makes sense. Okay. Was I going to try making a start menu? Well, it's definitely on the list of things to do. I think I was gonna tackle the game over screen first. Because like another thing I do want to get done is having the in-game UI stuff like starting to function. Yeah. So we're doing a lot of bolt damage. We've done 1,000 bolt damage. I wonder if I should add a little DPS marker for testing purposes. Oh shit. I almost ran into that because I was like, oh yeah, that's finish line easy. Or projectile chain, although 10% crit hit chance probably going to be worth, right? Yeah, we almost went up by a whole percent. That was really good. All right, the radius. Okay, so what if we do? So let's have a look for radius here. Radius. Here we go. Controller buff radius and supporter. So if we halve these and then make them get multiplied by their rarity multiplier, that would be cool. Have I watched the anime Initial D? I will have to double check that. I know I've watched no, I have not watched Initial D. Is it good? Is it something I should put on my watch list? Oh my god. Oh, not even the same person. I still fell for it. Oh. Is it good anime? That's good. Good to hear. Like, I have heard the name before, so it must be definitely one of those good animes from the past. Well, I don't even like all the animes from the past, so I don't even know what I'm talking about. Yeah, maybe I'll add it to my watch list and see what I think of it. I've also heard Apothecary Diaries this season is pretty good. I haven't started watching it yet. So I've been watching the new Percy Jackson series just to see how it is, because my sibling, they used to read the Percy Jackson series in book form years ago, and so I know a good portion of that whole story. So I'm like, oh, maybe that'll be fun to see what they've done with it in movie form and whether or not it's even close to the book. Okay, so what am I looking for? You've done it, chat. I have completely forgotten what I was working on again. That's okay. Like, don't feel bad. I'm just not on my game today. It's just gone. Like, I'm sure it was something fun or important. Yep. Definitely a skill issue. In the business. Watch when it launches, I'll remember immediately, surely, once we get into game. I have still not remembered. It was something to do with allocations, right? So we did that allocation skill tree, but then there was something to do with enemies that I was like, oh yeah, we should do this before before something. Oh, the radius, the buffs, the radiuses. Okay, the radii. Okay, so that means, yo, from, welcome to the stream. Radius, not radio. Okay, so the supporter and the juicer. Okay, the radiuses are multiplied by the multiplier. So this is a rarity dot controller multiplier. And we'll do the same for the juice. Multiplied by the supporter multiplier. Sorry, rarity dot supporter multiplier. Wait, that'll do. That'll do. From there. Do I take notes when I learn new stuff about Rust? I don't take physical or digital notes. I've been doing Rust long enough now that when I do learn a cool new trick, I try to use it everywhere that I can, and that way I do just remember it as a trick. And then, if I'm trying to optimize code or have it more concise, like I can choose between my tool set of I may have done the multipliers too high. What do you think? These AoE radiuses are a tad big. I think I need to multiply it by half the multiplier because the radius is going to be doubled, so it would only make sense to only make the radiuses like half of their final size. Have I heard of the at operator? In Rust, no. It's probably, I guess it has a use in macros, maybe. But no, I don't think I have. Not in Rust, just in Twitch and Discord. Not programming languages. Okay, that's still too big. Wait, what are these multipliers? Hang on. Are they really that big? 1.1, 1.3, and 1.5. Same for, wait, no. Yeah, radius 1, 1.5, and 2. So at 2, it should be double the size, not whatever the fuck is going on now. Why? Wait, radius dot value. Oh wait, we already passed the support multiplier into there. Hang on. So juiced is a buff. So let's open up buff and see what we do with the multiplier. Juiced. So we want implement juiced. Radius is support buff rate. Oh, right. We're multiplying the pixels, not the radius. Anyway, we can just multiply by a multiplier here, and same over here, and that's it. Multiplied by a multiplier. That's easy enough. And then I can get rid of the scuffed, multiplying it by half of the multiplier. Okay, let's see if that works, or if it's still like color scuffed. Okay, it is currently broken. Wait, how did I break it? It doesn't look broken. Unique mods. How are the declarations here broken? What do you mean? Well, that's why the whole buffs thing broke, but like, how did a C get all the way up there? That was weird. That was very weird. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, there we go. That coffee time lasted 24 seconds. It's not any better. How does that work? Wait. Because we lowered these constances for the buff radius on both of them. We halved them manually. Then over here the multipliers should be at most 2. At most 2. And so it should only go back up to exactly where it was before, but no further. If I just print multiplier on both of these just to make sure. Wait, is supporter a juiced? We not what? I thought we made supporter a buff itself. Maybe we didn't. Supporter juice. Oh, we did make supporter. Okay, so we are mistaken in multiplying the juiced radius, I think. We need to check collisions for this actually. Wait, where did I... Hello? Game? Wait, is the... The game failed to open. Why is it recompiling? Hello. It goes well. We finished up all the skill tree stuff, and we're just the AoE on the enemies. We were tweaking them so their radius would increase with rarity, but currently it's gone absolutely bonkers. We have nice little UI changes for the skill tree. Like now, it very clearly shows when it's selected, and when you select two, it has the line highlighted to say they're both selected. And like yeah, the line between two selected nodes gets highlighted. We did change the oh my god, why are you still giving me skill points? The hold effect. Okay, so why are these so massive? What am I doing wrong? What have I done wrong? So when we spawn an enemy, that's fine. Radius / diameter. No. Well, like, basically, I got the constances, which was 3 and 4. And, wait, here's the problem. Anyway, there were 3 and 4, and the multipliers based on the doc should be 1, 1.3, and 1.5. And when I created these, right, the multipliers are a percentage. So if I pass this as a percentage, I can get rid of all of that. And this multiplier needs to be dot value. Alright, I worked it out, and this should be 1 plus 1.0 plus the multiplier. But the support buff, oh, it's the wrong multiplier. Oh wait, the radius does scale, doesn't it? It's meant to do this. For some reason I thought this was not in spec. Radius multi-layer. Wait, should I just put rarity in? Should I just pass rarity? Rarity. Is it just enemy rarity? Yeah, it is enemy rarity. Then for multiplier we can go rarity dot something. Implement enemy rarity, so life multiplier, movement speed, support, controller. We need the radius multipliers as well. Of both? Yes, of both. So support the supporter radius multiplier, which is normal rarity radius multiplier. Copy, paste, paste. Adding rarity to the constant. Adding rarity. Adding radius to the constant. Underscore. Okay, so save. Come back to here. I need to copy all of these. Paste them in. Radius. Y E E. Okay, so the supporter radius multiplier is 1.0, 1.3, and 1.5, and then 2, and then for the controller, It is 1, 1, 3, and 1, 5. Wait, is this on top of the regular radiuses? So I don't even need to halve the constants here. So this becomes 3. It's gonna be quite big. Maybe I should halve the constances, but we'll leave it as is for now. April redeemed some water. Thank you. Very kind of you. Nice. I have had my water now. Okay, so given that, we can now go rarity dot the supporter multiplier here. And this one can go rarity dot supporter radius multiplier. And we need to place this one in the percentage type. And then for controller should be the same, so rarity is of enemy rarity. Yeah, so rarity dot controller radius multiplier. This other one is the same, basically. So controller multiplier. Easy enough. You and your friend fixed the Windows problem. You installed all the drivers manually in the virtual machine and took about half an hour to code it in. They were very impressed that you knew basic knowledge of coding. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Congrats. Like, that's awesome. Enemy to here. Quite an achievement. Installing drivers manually is age old method that doesn't get needed, that isn't used very often these days. So enemy rarity, like so. Yeah. Computer programming is magic. That's the secret. That's the secret. Wait, we're passing in not rarity. So actually these need to be references of rarity. Just so they don't absorb rarity. Wait, where did it go? Oh, here it is. I scrolled the wrong direction. Wait, the enemy. We're looking for line 466. Yeah, so reference of rarity. I mean, forget about the function. Same here. Reference. Save. We don't use color anymore. That's fine. Oh, cool box. Ugh. Can I line up with it? Oh, it's kind of hard to keep in sync with it since it's all jumpy. I've forgotten what we're testing. Oh, the radiuses, or the radii. Okay, they're looking reasonable again. Yes. Yes, they are looking reasonable, actually. Maybe they're fine. I guess we'll just have to play until we find a rare one. This red one might be a rare one based on... Oh no, it's just blue. Okay. That is fine. Let's go with physical damage since I don't go physical too often. Let's see what it is later in the game. Since I haven't run the physical damage past like floor 3 in a long time. And the last time I took physical damage to the end game was before we bug fixed it. That supporter was really big. So we're grabbing physical damage. And we got some mini ones here. Nice. Oh crap. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Wow, this short hallway thing is pretty tough actually. I'm not sure how much it's helping being physical at the moment. Uh, Chain, right? Yeah, let's get an additional chain. Like when we create with physical, it pierces, so maybe having a chain will be nice for when it doesn't pierce slash crit, because it gives it another crit chance. So we either get fire rate, physical damage, critical hit damage, or more fizz damage. Projectile speed and fizz damage. Fire rate, fizz damage. Oh, let's get this one. This one looks pog. What's this? Down right is the what do you mean chain is broken? You can't just come in here and make a statement about something that I fixed last stream, and I had verified thoroughly that it was working, and I can witness it working right now. Chain is broken. Oh, broken as OP. I see. What's this? Down right. Down right is the lane fizz path. It leads to +2 projectiles. Okay, it broke, and we did not get an error. I'm gonna have to go run that. What happened? Do we know what happened there? How did it break? I don't know why my tea time doesn't print out the crash, because like the tea time's running on a separate thread. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, no, it's not. Hang on. Let's upgrade tea time. We're upgrading tea time, everyone. Add resource. No. Tea time source main. If we make tea the run on a different thread, surely that'll lead us to still have an output afterwards. Because they have like a spawn thread function, don't they? Let me just pop this out. Go rust process command. Okay. Okay, so command blah blah blah, don't care. Spawn sounds about right. I'll read spawn, I guess, because this is spawn and then expect. Spawn and expect, we don't care. Spawn executes a command as a child processor, returning a handle to it by default. Std in, out, and str are inherited from the parent. So the result is a child. Okay. So if I just comment this out now. So then we copy the command, and instead of using output, we use spawn. And then we can go let run handle is equal to that. What can we do with that? What do we use with the child? Child. Okay, child has optionals here. Structures represent a child process is created by command, blah blah blah. There's no information for drop for child. If you do not ensure the child has exited, then it will continue to run even after child handle. Oops. Child handled to the child process has gone out of scope. Calling wait or other functions that wrap around it will make the parent wait until. Okay, cool. That sounds good. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Okay, so then we go, so if we go let mut handle, then we go run handle, oops, dot wait, like so. That returns a result, presumably. And then we check if it's verbose, because that's the only time we want it to actually print things out. Then we go, if it is verbose, we can go, does it have to be successful to have, well, child already has STD and DN out an error, so I wonder if we can just go if let sum out in, if let sum out in run handle dot std out, then we will just write all of the outs like so. We get rid of all of this and we just go out. Not in, we want equals. One of the expression fields of something or other. Oh no, that's the wrong thing to compile. CD T type. I'll go build. Expect reason. Not found in child. Oh right, so here I'll just go dot expect failed launch program, I guess. So this should be just only if the command fails initially, not the output of the command. So failing at runtime should still get past to this. Cannot index of type of child std out. So what did they do in their example? They just did take and unwrap. Oh well, this is unwrap, so can I just have it write the out? Expected, yeah, that's what it did expect. So one of the functions we're missing here. Stdio from child, is this what we want? Oh, height. What? That's crazy. Anyway, what we can do is, I guess std io from out, I think. We need to import that, so that is part of process. Save. Okay. What are we missing? Is it like a reference? Okay, so what exactly is an STD-IO? A new pipe should be arranged to connect to parent and child processes. So I guess we can just do this or both of these. Well, we don't want anything putting in. I guess wait with output. Wait with output. That's what we want. Wait with output. So what does that return? Find weights. Try weights. Wait with output has a result of output. Okay, so that means we can have this just equal output, like we did before. So we go let run output equal that, and then we'll just copy what I had last time. Copy, paste, and that should be it, right? All right, so result of output. So it's either okay or error. So I guess it returns I wonder if we're not getting the actual errors because we're not checking for the error here. Oh, anomaly. Redeeming that posture check. Alright, let's see what's going on. Alright. Posture check. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, let me set up properly. Oh. Hey, what is going on? Okay, so there we go. Okay. I am sitting up straight. You had 6-8. You had 6,686 points. Ooh, that's a lot of points. I guess now you have 6,086 points. Okay, so I guess we can just make this a match statement. And then we'll just match it to error. And okay. Okay, we don't need another bracket. So that's output, and this will be output as well. Okay, so it has no field on, type error. Okay. Does this just hold? Yeah, okay. Let's just paste the error in here. So we just go output like so. Dot display the as bytes. Going for 666 points. Nice. How do I mean, I'll probably just make it into a string, right? And then like, okay, I think that's the play. Here we go, format, that for output. Then now it's a string, we can do as bytes and then reference it. Okay. Make sure T time builds. It does build, let's release it. Head back over into our project on T time minus V. Okay, we're still getting output, which is good. Okay, let's see if we can get it to crash again. So I'm going to pick physical so we have some consistency between the last crash and this crash. Holy, that's that controller is has a big radius because it's a rare controller. Physical damage, please. These supporters and controllers on the outside of the map really make it hard. Because like if I head in here, you'll notice my move speed's slower and so is my fire rate. And that is very bad because I need all the fire rate I can get right now. Oh shit. Those spider things really are fast, like, you gotta be careful. So we'll grab some 5% physical damage since that's the damage we went for. That's 8.4 damage. Let's go. Crit hit chance, I guess, because we're not doing bolt or acid. So it's the only option that even makes sense. These are definitely some tough enemies. They're taking a few hits to die. Maybe that's okay. I wonder if they should be more pack-like, like have them spawn near each other, the same types. Because at the moment they spawn like a pack, quote unquote, spawns with a variety of different ones together. Do I want to continue down this way like I did last time? 50% more damage when on 1 life. Well, that's pretty pog. Sure, let's head down. So fizz damage or critical hit. Let's go fizz damage. AFK muted Twitch, fair enough. Lurking is allowed. Not that you can hear me, because you're muted, right? Okay, so oh my god, there's actually no space where I can't be in this controller here because it's gonna follow me up and I'm gonna be forced inside of it. Oh god. Ugh, that I think I'm about to die. Although I have 3 lives, so I'm fast enough, maybe. Yeah, this aura is massive. It's insane. Oh my god. I just have this corner as safety. And that's it. We really should get some particle effects going because then I can make little arrows and I can be like, oh, you're getting nerfed. I'll have arrows down just floating around me or like appearing and disappearing around my ship. And then for enemies, it can be the same, but the arrows are pointing upwards when they're supported. That would be good. Okay, so we're going to grab this as more fizz damage and projectile speed. So we're at 11.20 fizz damage, which is pretty good actually. Okay, we're starting to really kill things. Wait, pierce, cold, or crit chance. More crit chance. That should be good. Okay, we're on floor 3. Okay, so movement speed or fire rate. Let's go with movement speed because we really need that with all of these controllers being stuck on the outside where we can't avoid being in their radius. So having more movement speed to start with is going to definitely help quite a lot. I almost suicided there by mistake because I was like, oh, there's no enemies nearby, let me dash up. Luckily I was saved by the wall. Skill point. Okay. More movement speed, and this one gives me movement speed plus increased movement speed when I take damage and more fizz. Okay, so the more fizz and the little bit of movement speed by default, like passively, is going to be the reason we pick it up. Okay, so pierce, no. Fire rate, maybe. Crit hit chance, definitely. I'd like to see if we can get our physical strong enough to do the really big chain explosions again, because that could be fun. There's a buffer in there somewhere. Oh, oh, that was cool. That was a lot of, that was a chain of the smaller explosions through a bunch of the enemies. That was pretty cool. Okay, so what does this do? More damage when on 1 life doesn't matter. 3 additional projectile count. 50% decreased projectile spread. Or similar. Okay, critical hit chance, critical hit damage. Wait, condition duration? What? Why is it increased condition duration? We don't do conditions currently. Ricochet, 33% less damage, that's bad. Projectiles always chain. Additional fork. Additional pierce fork. Apply to chain instead. Oh, that sounds amazing. I'm gonna go pick that up. I wanna see what that's like. Always chaining. It's gonna be crazy. And we wanna go pick up all the piercings and chainings and forks we can. Because then we'll just have something. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. Because we always chain, so additional fork can apply to chain, pierce and fork applying to chain instead. I guess it's not obvious what exactly that's going to do, but I guess we'll see. So now we do the unfortunate 9.11 damage instead of the 11 we were doing. So let's go crit hit chance. Oh, chain! Oh my god. That's a really strong node. What the? Like, my singular bullet, I watched it do like, hit like 10 enemies. Or add 1 fizz damage when you hit an enemy. So this with my chain is gonna stack up really fast. So we're gonna go grab that because that's gonna be really good. Okay, skill point again. This increases fire rate, that's fine. It's good even. Our fire rate, what's our fire rate currently? 5.85, nice. Oh my god, that is a huge amount of controllers. What the? I'm screenshotting that. That is so many. Anyway, so projectile PS times, well, like, bolt, acid, sure. Yeah, we picked up PS and it applied to the chain. Nice, that's good. I think maybe this node should be, you chain 5 additional times and PS fork and yeah, PS and fork also apply to chain, and that way it makes sense why it does that. Like why those other ones apply to chain. Okay. Skill point. Okay, here we are. So add 1 to fizz every 4 or 5 seconds when you hit an enemy. So hopefully our bullets are hitting like 2 or 3 enemies each, and so we should have the plus 15 damage most of the time, which seems to be. It puts us at 29.8. What the? Is that right? That seems wrong. 29. It takes us from 10 damage to 29. How? Add 1 I guess base physical damage is just so huge. Because like, yeah, I guess it's 15 base physical. Oh my god. Rampage is crazy. Okay. Maximum life is 1, you have 10%. Oh, maximum life is reduced by 1, you have 10% chance to regain. We don't care about that currently. Additional projectile? That's probably good. Increased movement speed when you hit an enemy. Yes, please. We're getting more fire rate along the way, so that's really good. More bullets. More bullets means more damage. Okay, so around floor 7, so it's getting pretty wild now. I like it. Okay, so skill point. Another fire rate node. Okay. Alright. Well, like, this one. Plus 3 additional projectile count, apparently. Is it meant to be plus 2? Oh, what's it called? Brutal. Brutal. Yeah, add 3 to projectile count. Yeah, but we don't need it because, well, like, 1, this ricochet, absolutely disgusting. And also the additional fork can apply, pierce and fork apply to chain instead. I don't think it makes much sense. So I was thinking maybe if it's like plus 5 to chain, or like plus 3 to chain, and so taking ricochet means you're going on a ricochet path, and then you have purpose for getting the pierce and fork additionals, because at the moment I only have 1 chain, but it doesn't actually change how many times I chain. That sounds good. Okay, do I have the Trello open? I do. Ricochet change from always chain to plus 3 or plus 5 chains, so the additional, so getting pierce and fork to be converted makes sense and is desirable for chain builds. Design meetings, that sounds serious. Yeah, we're getting this one at the moment. Movement speed and more fire rate. I don't I don't think we need more fire rate. We're getting this one. Radar. Critical hit chance by 5% for 10 seconds when you hit an enemy. This effect ends if you don't crit. We're gonna try that. Because at the moment our crit rate's only 11%, so we're not getting too many crits. Oh my god. That increase. Wait, our fire rate doubled. Is that right? 25% fire rate. It shouldn't have doubled, should it? Radar. So we went from like 5.85 to now 9.44. That doesn't seem right. Let's go find radar. Add new source modules player radar. So the radar buff is just the movement here. Wait, is it radar? Yeah, that's the one we just got for movement speed. Okay. What about for fire rate? It's movement speed still. Okay, so modules, in tree mods, radar. Okay, fire rate plus fire rate increase. It is increase. It is a percentage. Movement speed. Okay, fire rate increase. Let me double check the constant is correct. Like the variables that I use should be what displayed. Yeah, fire rate increase is 25%. So I guess maybe I'm not doing dot value, maybe? Because then it would be like 250% of projectile speed instead of 25% increase. That might make sense. And where do we apply that? How do we apply that? More like it. Tree mod. No, it's play under unique mods, right? Add new source modules, unique mods. Radar. Increase movement speed for. Yeah. Then what? Increase movement speed after. Yeah, we don't care about movement speed again. So handle unique mods. Radar is for hitting an enemy. We don't care about that. Wait, where does fire rate come into it then? How does fire rate come into it? Is it in player? Oh, my posture check's over. Projectiles always chain leftover. Okay, let's look for fire rate. See if we. Where would we even do stuff to it? It's energized, okay. That's fine. If it's debuffed, that's also fine. Is fire rate's finished? What? 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 what is going on here? So find radar again in the tree mods. Does it have anything weird in the unique mod section? Radar upgrade node. It has movement speed increase after hitting enemy. Okay, that's fine. Percentage is being passed incorrectly. Incorrectly. It's being passed in space correctly. And we are getting more fire rate, but we handle weapon mods just generically, so when the player picks up the node. Okay, so that means what it means is our calculation for when we are getting a new mod for fire rate is incorrect, and that is inside weapon mods, right? No, it's under weapon. Weapon. Okay, so for weapon, fire rate. So it's stat.tree mod stat info, which means when we create the tree mod for fire rates, it's what? Actually, I actually don't know. What? How did we get to 9.44? The unique mod for radar. Okay, so yeah, radar is a buff for the movement speed, but the weapon mods is here. Weapon mods is in here for applied mods. Adding a new unique mod. Handle unique mods. Layer at the very beginning of player under not dynamic, under stats changed, we take in all the nodes that are selected that have weapon mods. We collect them into a vector of weapon descriptions that includes the fire rate one. Then we go stats.add weapon mod descriptions and we pass this in. To add weapon mod descriptions, which would be under weapon, add weapon mod descriptions, which is this one. So if the description is fire rate, we just add what's already there. And this stat info comes from when we create the... How does that work though? Like... Ellen, go, fire rate before, guess? And then we pass in stats dot fire rate. We'll copy this and put it after, so this is after. Does it have the bug implemented for it? It does. Okay. So we'll have a look at that afterwards, but maybe it's correct. Who knows? Okay, both useless and projectile speed. Sure, we needed more projectile speed. Okay, this is just mowing them down. It's just like a don't mess up. Don't mess up and run into the enemy now. I don't even know what I was going for. This one, no, crit hit chance. Crit chance, sure. Actually, let's close the game. We closed the game, we ended the run. Let's see if we get some printouts. So we should actually get a bunch of printouts initially, but we don't have any fire rate increases. Oh. Although we might have one, and it should only print out presumably when we calculate stats. We could have guaranteed that, but we did not. Actually, we can just level up to that point. So physical skill point, that one, skill point. So if we head down here, it'll make sense. So physical damage, sure. Phys damage again. Yeah, this does not have fire rate, so that's okay. Phys damage. Okay, so we're at 5.3 bullets a second at this level. And we're checking this one, yes. Grabbing this, so 5%. So before we had 7% increase and now we have 12%. Makes sense. We go T, we scroll down, we grab this one. Oh wait, I did not get another skill point. We go M. We leveled up, so we got a additional base, so we got 8 instead of 7. That's good. We'll grab another 5, so we go from 13 to 18, so it's the base plus 10, which is 18% increase, which leaves us at 5.9. And I level up one more time, so our base went to 14 plus no, our base went to 19, so sorry, our base went to our original increase is 9. We have two 5%, which is 14 and then 19. I'm not sure why it showed up twice here, because they are both, there must be like a +0 in this third one. This third one must be +0 because it's the same as the one above. Okay, skill point. Now if we grab this one, we went up to 44 and we should be adding 25%. Okay, what's going on here? So something's not right. We started with 9 and we went up to 19, so we have 9. Then we have 34, 39, and then 44. So this is +5. This is +5. So 25 plus 9 is 34. That's correct. So the increase is correct. And what does it say in game? It says 7.2. Wait, that's correct. That's correct though. Is it when we hit 100% increase, it breaks? Hang on, so if we grab more fire rate here, so that brought us up to from 45 to 50. We grab another 5, so that brings us to 56 and then 57 because we leveled up. And does this give fire rate? It does. This gives us another fire rate, so this brings us to 5, 6, 7, 82. Yep, that is 82. we level up again, that's 83. And if we grab some more fire rate, fire rate is 10 here, which would bring us to 93. Sure. Grab that skill point here. Bullets per second is 9, that's expected. Okay, so we're at 90, this should be 95. No, still 90. That's 91. This will be 96. Yep, 96. 97 from the level. I'm just going to close it and we're just going to go up by 1% each level. So 9.85, 9.9. We're at 98% increase. Skill point 9.95. Level up one more time. We're at 100. 100, we're at 10. Okay, that seems correct. 101 increase. Okay, it's working fine. Wait, what if we get an increase in projectile speed as a weapon mod? From the end. Is that where it's messing up? And like it's like multiplying our increase by extra amounts. Maybe that's what's going on. That's my only thought currently. Okay, so we have 104. And we got fire rate. So we got 10% fire rate at 104, so with 10% increased fire rate. Wow, we got lucky. How did I hit fire rate? First try. With this 9.91, percentage should go to 111%. It went to 113. But did we level? Did we level? 113. Hey, Brooklyn Nine-Nine is so good. Such a funny show. Okay, so 113 is around expected, but we got slightly more. 91919191. Okay, so 24 base. That's from being level 24. Yep, that's fine. We added 11. Wait, was it 11.9 or 10.9? Or 9.9? No, it was 9.9, so 33 makes sense. None of the other values changed. This is +5, +5 again. That's correct. This is the +25, so 4, 5, 6, that's correct. +5 again, and 5 again. Yep, that's good. Plus another 25, that is correct as far as I'm aware. Another 5 brings us to 108, and another 5 gives us 113. The last good comedy. Fourth time, nice. Yeah. I watched it a few times myself. Oh. Oh. It is hilarious. I think the start of, I think it was season 3 was my favorite, with Captain Holt and Peralta when they were like undercover at the golf course place. That shit is hilarious. It's probably my favorite part, or one of my favorite parts for sure. Okay, I think increase is working fine. Yeah, I think 25% might have just been a high percentage compared to the rest of the build I had at the time. Although, I guess what I don't understand is, why is it happening double? This is the part that is, why is it doubling? Oh, because it's after and before. Yeah, why is it doubling? Because after and before and after. Oh yeah, yep, don't worry. I'm dumb, because that after is the same as the before after it. If that makes sense. That doesn't really make sense, but they're the same value between this after print and that before print. Okay, fire rate's fine. Let's play my chair. Like, it's almost definitely my chair. What do you mean you can't hear my chair? It was like purposely making it make noises before, just like idly, because I was thinking. And I stretch after stream. I do a little bit of yoga. Make noises. Well, I've readjusted, so I don't know if I can make the noises. Scream. I'm not gonna scream. Like one of my right what is it called, this thing? My right hand rest is very loose. Right. Let's try again with the seeing how far we can go with physical. I'll try to go the same path as we did last time because that was pretty strong. Oh, you didn't know? I mean, I presume no one did. It's a new law. New law drop. Yeah, some fresh law. Yeah, look how big this supporter is. Like, what the? Look at the size of that. And I'm like, this is all the way zoomed out. This is just one tick zoom in. Like, it's massive. No, I just do it by myself. Physical. Oh shit. Ugh. Oh man, these first few floors do feel kind of crap, but then after that it feels like it's too easy. So I'm like, we need the middle ground, or do we? Or do we? Because it does feel kind of good because you're like, oh, putting points in those nodes really helped out. Like that. That's what the start feeling not great helps. Is like the points actually mean something. Projectile speed. You're gonna start something like that soon? Sure. It's pretty wild shit, so it's pretty crazy. These buffed enemies really can get up to a really high health value because, like, I worked it out. If they're a rare, they can get like what is it, like 8 to no, not 8. It's like was it 10 to 16 health, but with the rare supporter it goes up to like 16 to 32 HP. It's quite good. I like it. This damage. Oh shit. Yeah, you really have to be careful about those supporters and trying to get those tanky ones out of there, or get the supporter out, like take it out. You have a pair of 5 kilogram dumbbells and you just do 10 reps when you're lazy or procrastinating. That seems like a very casual way to work out. It's better than doing nothing, that's for sure. Okay, so we have a lot of debuffers in our future. There's 3 of them here. One of them's a rare. That's gonna be pain. Like, look at the radius on that thing. More fire rate. Okay. Wait. Projectile count or more fire rate? Or additional flat fizz? But it's given me all of the good mods. You're not strong enough to do pull-ups and push-ups, so you just lift the dumbbells over your head and lift upwards. Fair enough. Yeah, I can't. I might be able to get away with 1 push-up. Definitely not a pull-up. Hell no. There's no way I'm doing a pull-up. Actually, there might be a way, but it's going to be the biggest struggle of my life. Which mod do I choose? Like like on a rarity scale, like the more fire rate is the rarest. But additional projectile count it kind of works, but then flat fizz scales really well with all the multipliers. Hmm. Help me make a decision. 4.6 flat fizz, 2% more fire rate, or one additional projectile. Choose one, please. I don't know which one's best. Flat fizz? Okay. We're going for the common mod out of the common, rare, and uncommon. Let's go. I think that common one might be rarer because not only does it have to hit common, but then it has a much bigger pool. So, like you're less likely to get it than the rare mod because there's a smaller pool of rare, and so the percentages make it so. Okay, so we have now 14.5 damage instead of like the 9 we had. It's very good. We haven't gotten many increases just yet. Enemies should get bigger with each level. Maybe with each phase, because when we spawn an enemy, they have like 4 phases. So add new source modules enemy. Because if we have a look at their spawn code, here, this is like floors 1 to 10 as a phase, 20 to, or like 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, and then 40 to 50. Fire rate, movement speed. Let's go for movement speed. Oh wait, I don't have a skill point I paused. I should probably add a proper pause instead of just the skill menu as the pause. Unless I do. I do not. I wasn't sure if I did. Oh wow. No, the not only is this big one outside of the map, it's also supported by another one that is outside the map. Wait, what is my... So my movement speed's 5. It's negative 26 when I'm in it. My bullets per second go from 5 to 3.8. So it almost halves. It halves my projectiles per second. I mean, it's a shame the buff doesn't... Like, it getting buff doesn't buff its buff. If that makes sense. Like, this decrease would have been the same regardless of if it was getting buffed. It just has more health and moves faster. Skill point. Buffs the nerf, yeah. Movement speed. Okay, we made it to floor 4. Maybe, if I make it there. Additional projectile, so the other 2 are elemental damage, so we don't care about that. So now we have 2 projectiles, but we're missing the middle projectile, so that's kind of annoying. I really want to get that at least 1 more projectile. I want to always have odd amounts of projectiles to have that middle projectile be a thing. I don't know how I feel about this at the moment. Like, maybe we should always have the middle projectile, but I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Okay, so we can't choose to get more projectiles just yet, so I'll just continue down the movement speed path. I really should add a particle shader of some kind. Wait, for 5. 5 damage, crit chance. Yeah, let's do crit chance. So we're at 17 physical damage, that's quite high, and 9.3 crit chance. Okay, so this is more movement speed. Okay, we will get the three projectiles, 3 projectile node this time, since we already have us two projectiles. Yeah, so is that this one? No, it's this one, isn't it? Yes, it is. And it decreases spread, so maybe that stops the issue with the projectiles not not hitting straight ahead enemies. Okay. Alright. Looks like we're getting this floor done as well. Oh, skill point. Okay, one more level and I can get 3 more projectiles and less projectile spread. Okay, so I mean, additional pierce? Not really. Condition duration decrease. Oh, for ignite. Oh, for ignite, condition damage decreases is beneficial. Oh, I understand how fire works now. Because like with the new fire rework, when the ignite is applied and when it ends, it has a chance to proliferate. So if it constantly ends, then it will it will pretty much always like have the highest chance of it proliferating without much issue. Okay, so we've gotten the 3 extra projectiles. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, now we can just mow through them. We don't even need to aim anymore. Oh, this is broken, because what? Not only are we doing 21 flat fizz, but now we have a lot of projectiles. Decreased spread again. I don't know if we want more decreased spread. Wait, if we always chain with these projectiles, is that not like the absolute broke, like is there anything more broken than having a billion projectiles that all chain? More bolt damage, additional chain bolt damage as well, okay. Or maybe we could have picked up the flat bolt damage. That could have been an idea. Okay, all our projectiles chain now. Always. Oh my god, it's insane. Okay, I think this might be our end game run right now. We might be done our build. Wait, I wonder if we keep our build the same as it is currently, can we finish the game? Is this already too much? And I'll just save my skill points for when we start like getting pushed back by the enemies, and we'll see like how far it can take me. Oh, additional projectile count, yes please. We kind of have to take weapon mods at the moment because I haven't added a skip. So I'll just bank up these skill points until we need them, I guess. Sure, let's go with the bolt damage. You were doing 14 fizz damage. Correct. I don't know. Oh well, is this without attacking people? Does it go up? No. Okay. 14 things is damage. Unbuffed strikers should have 100 HP at floor 20. Well, that's 10 floors away, so that's 10 weapon mods away. And we're even 11 weapon mods away. And I have, was it 6 projectiles? 1, 2, 3. Wait, it has projectile count somewhere. 6. I have 6 projectiles. So 6 by 14 is 84. So I do 84 if I hit all of my shots currently with a single fire. No explosions, no chains. So I guess we'll see how far this takes me. Because this might just be GG. Like, this might be too strong for this early on. Maybe skill tree has too many good things in it. I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe the enemies just need to be tougher. Blue tank at level 20 with no supporter will be 390. Yeah, maybe. Look, another projectile count though. 7 projectiles. How about that? How about that? I also have 9 unspent skill points. They will get faster, so the speed that I kill them in, like the time to kill, will need to be fast enough for it to kill them before they get to me, basically. Oh no, I'm in the debuff zone. It's not good. Yeah, well, like when I got this, the always chain and the 3 projectiles plus the 2 projectiles from weapon mods, I have 11 unspent skill points now. I'm gonna take this until I can't, it can't do the content. Because like, what level am I? I'm technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm level 12 technically, but I'm actually level 25. So this is the power of level 12 apparently, with a little bit of luck on the weapon mod. Not that much luck though. Oh, oh, wait, additional fizz? Like 2.3 additional fizz or 37% increased fizz damage. Yeah, but I don't have 1 HP. I have... Wait, what? How did I lose 2 lives already? I have a feeling we're losing lives when we shouldn't be. I am on 1 life though. Let's go increased. I don't know if that was the wrong decision. Probably was. Ricochet. This thing. Oh, that's painkiller. Oh, maximum life reduced to 1. Okay, sure. Sure. 50% more damage. Sure. I'm at 26. 26 damage now. Oh my god. I have so many projectiles. I spent 1 point for that. A single point. More projectile speed? I think yes. What is our projectile speed at the moment? 1060. Okay. 15 unspent skill points. This is a very small layout. If I didn't have a billion projectiles all with chain, it might have been difficult. Maybe it will get more difficult. I am basically just full sending it. I was too eager. Anyway, that was 414. 414. Ugh. Maybe I need to shrink the level duration, the length. You get less levels per floor, and you go through floors faster. How would we do that? Law handler. Or is it under path? It might be under path. Create a path of 10. Let's go with half. Let's go with half the size, and then we also want to I want to go to the menu, which we don't have open. And correctly name the player level. This is level, right? Yeah, it's player.level. Nice. Okay, so I've halved the player the level length. Because like the problem with one level per floor is the further in you get with the same XP, there's going to be more enemies, and more enemies equals more levels, and so the only way to counter that is to make the level shorter the further you go. Oh no, one projectile feels weird. Ah shit. Getting wrecked. Wait, should I go fizz again or should I try a different element? Like I didn't get the big chaining explosions, sadly, which is what I was looking for. But maybe we're just killing things too fast for that to happen. Do acid? Okay. Why is there more enemies? Let me show you something. Look at this. Pack size has more enemies based on the floor. What do you mean? Yeah, this is directly proportional to more enemies. Like it doubles basically, like almost double, a little bit less than double, less than double. That's like a 25%. I guess it's like 25% each time. Like acid. I don't know how acid scales. What's best for acid? Because we don't really have chance for the ground to corrode to have more chance of corroding enemies. And without that, we can't proliferate more, so maybe just having the duration longer and condition damage higher. Maybe it's just those two things that we can scale here. A lot of them are not getting corroded from entering the square on the ground. Condition stacks, yes. We'll get more condition stacks. So the corrode lasts longer on the ground. We need to up the green again because green is very hard to see on most enemies. The green overlay. I can see the very subtle tinge change, but it does need to be stronger than that. Okay, so condition damage, that's a good start. Increase condition damage, and we got 2 levels that level. For reference, I guess. I think, because we're level 3 and we started at 1, so 2 and 3. Yeah, we got 3 levels. This will be level 4. Our aggro range might not be long enough. It's a good point. Crit hit chance, condition damage, condition duration, condition damage. Elemental damage with condition. Elemental damage with crit chance and less decreased fizz. Your next hit takes no damage. Vulnerability time. Instability. 30% increased damage of a random element on hit. Your elemental critical hits have 10% chance to deal no extra damage and apply no effect. Instead, they explode on impact, dealing 15% of your total elemental damage. Okay, that's a fun node, but we're trying to go for a pure acid one. 50% increased damage of your highest elemental type. That should be on hit, right? That's on hit. That needs an on hit marker. Geared it. Apparently I already have that on. Oh yeah, from last time. What is that node? Second to none, second to none should be on hit wording. Down left is conditions, up left is conditions plus elemental. The earlier 10 to 30 damage is this node here. Add 1 to fizz for 5 seconds when you hit an enemy, max 15. Because this is 15 base physical. And so from 10 plus 15, that's 25, and I had a little bit of increase too, so that brought me to 30. Because I had infinite chain as well, so I always had the maximum pretty much. It was pretty pog. It's probably like one of the strongest nodes on the tree because it's a guarantee, essentially guaranteed 15 flat physical. Let's play the strongest fizz node at very least. Oh shit. Okay, I made it. I made it. You're very proud of what you have created? Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Condition duration, thank you very much. Okay, okay. Oh, wow. Wow, look at this level! This is like the second shortest layout that could happen. Because I think the shortest is if it is a straight line. Like you can see the start and the end in the same in the same in the same screen. Sure, we'll get some more chain. Hopefully apply some more corrodes. Yeah, like another short layout here. Crit chance. Wait a second. 0.01 additional crit hit chance. So we go from 8.24 to okay, so that's a visual bug there. Because it should be 1% additional crit hit chance. Yeah, 1 second. I gotta be real quick. I'm gonna have a break and grab some drinks as well. Go brush your teeth, go toilet. BRB. Whoa. Oh, the hiccup. No, it's 0.01% to base. It should be 1%, right? Let me have a look at the mods. So, source modules, weapon mods, critical, additional base crit. Yeah, so it's 0.5 to 1. So it was displaying wrong because one dot value is 0.01. My meow scared you. I don't even remember meowing. Well, I'm sorry I scared you, but I'm back. So yeah, I believe the 1% is correct. We just high rolled, I suppose. Okay, let's continue. Run floor 5, and there's no enemies. Or I killed them before I left. Condition increase, yes. Okay, so maybe 5 is too short for a path. Okay, we got level 2 and we're on floor 6. So apply 1% to apply random condition with my projectiles. Sure. Let's go with more duration. Oh, this chain is really helping me out here. I think I only have one chain. Yeah, that's correct. One chain. Oh, April redeeming the water that I just got fresh out of the fridge. Thank you. I have drunken the water. Okay. Chain? Additional chain times, I guess. Or flat bolt. I mean, we can get flat bolt. That's just like extra damage on hit, really. Okay. Okay, another floor done. So at 5, we seem to be... Is it like a little bit over halfway of XP? Fork, projectile speed, cold damage. Let's go with projectile speed. Skill point. Condition duration. So our condition duration is currently at 16% higher. Okay, so at this, yeah, look, additional crit hit chance. Wait, why are we always hitting 1? That's something to look at. Why is base additional crit hit chance always hitting 1 and also displaying as 0.01? Make color of corroding enemies stronger. Okay, those are our notes at the moment. 44% in fizz or fork. Let's do the fizz increase. Okay. Okay, so this seems to be going fine. Like, okay, so we've gotten a whole level on this floor alone, and this is floor 9. Okay, so 1% chance to apply random condition. This is a really good one, because applying a random condition is just free damage. Acid damage. Oh, base additional acid damage. Yes, please. Oh, those are some big rares. They got stuck though. They got stuck on the other enemies. Projectile count. What is our crit chance at now? 9.54. Okay. Oh yeah, 5 is way too small because like what the chain? Chain. Yeah. We got 3 chains now. That's really good. We should get some projectile duration as well. Although that's hard to come by now. Maybe some movement speed. Fire rate or movement speed? I meant projectile speed, not movement speed. Let's go with fire rate, because the levels seem short enough that we don't actually need the movement speed anymore. Okay. Elemental damage increase, that's good. Increases our acid damage. There's a rare controller. Oh, I one-shot it. Or at least it looked like I one-shot it. Okay, let's grab some more fire rate. Okay. More projectile speed? I was just talking about getting more projectile speed. So I want 15% increased projectile speed or 14% more. Let's math this out. So if I have 5.9, let's say I have 15 projectile speed, I get an increase. So an increase is multiplied by 15.15, so 1.15. That gets me at 17, but if it's a more multiplier, it's it's more on top of the increases. So if I had like a 10% increase, and then I got the 1.5% more, so this is 1.0 plus 0.15. That ends up at 18, but without the increase base already, without the increase to begin with, ends up at the same value as normal increase, the more multiplier. So we'll just grab the more. So our fire rate didn't change. Did I read the mod wrong? Oh, we applied cold condition just now. Actually we can check. What is it? Is it T? No. U? Oh, U is pause. Okay, we found the pause button, I think. Yeah, we did. U was pause, because look, it's paused now. K? No. M? Oh, let's level up. Shit, I'm cheating. We'll ignore 3 skill points by mistake. 4 skill points by mistake. What's the key? Is it J? I couldn't have one-shot it? I couldn't have one-shot it with 14 acid damage with a crit, which would make it 21 acid damage, and then it takes the initial hit of acid damage, which would make it 22 acid damage, level 14. And at level 14, their HP can be... What can the HP be? Life multiplier. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Calculate HP. So level plus 5. So that should be floor plus 5. Okay. So get the calculator out again. So we're on floor 14. So we have 19 as the level. So 19 multiplied by 50 multiplied by 19 by 0.01. Does that all happen before the... It does happen before the rarity multipliers. Okay, so 180 multiplied by rare multi. Okay. 180. Calculate life. Because these are rarity and type multipliers. These are... I don't have the const file open. Enemy Wait, life multiplier is 0.5, so it could have been a 90, but it was a controller, which is a way that's movement speed. Controller, 0.8. So we multiply this by 0.8 because it's a controller, so that's 144. Its rarity, which would have been, I think it was rare, right? So upgraded. Rarity multiplier, so okay, what rarity has a rarity life multiplier? Okay, what are those? Enemy life multipliers. Okay, so life multipliers. So if it was upgraded, it was times 2, so it so it's times 2. So yeah, I guess it would have had to be 288 damage HP. Then condition damage is plus 5%. Oh wait, the base damage includes bolt. How is that including the both these multipliers and the controller type multiplier? Did I pause it? No. Wait, why can I not scroll? Oh right, I have this. Let's print out the enemy HP when we make it. So calculate life. Okay, so life new life. Oh, actually, yeah. Let enemy life is equal to this. Oops. Delete. Paste. Enemy life. Print ln. Enemy life. Like so. Oh wait, this is I need to do this outside of the spawn function. Okay. Now we will see what life they spawn at. Okay, let's continue. Or should we? Yeah, I am just deleting these enemies. Critical hit chance, please. Because is it actually a one shot? Two. It's like a 2-shot. But here, what about here? 1. Okay, that was a 1-shot. I didn't mind it. Wait, actually we're gonna have to run it normally. So, see, we'll finish tea time, and then we will run it normally so that we can see the output as it comes. I did not come up with a formula. That is a false statement there. It's very false. Like put simply, why would I like the like like the first argument cancels out the second argument or vice versa, so it's like what because like this is basically the same as doing this without this part. Nah, you would have given it to me and I'd be like, well, this doesn't make sense, so I fixed some of it. Okay, what health did these people spawn with? Okay, 9 to 24. That seems about right. But floor 1, it's 9 to 24. So we've seen 9 is the lowest that I can see. Then 36 was the highest. Yeah, there's 236 enemies here. This is floor 1. The lowest is 9. Life is weird. Let's calculate life. So calculate life. So with level being 1, it's going to be 6 by 50, but it's also 6 by 10%. So that's that part. So we have 18. The rarity multiplier for strikers is half of that, which is 9. And the type multiplier normal. Yep, that's correct. That's 100% correct. If it's a normal type striker, it has 9 health. Now the opposite of that is enemies that have what, the triangles, the squares, whatever they're called. Enemies. Okay, these have 1.5 life multipliers, so we grab this, we multiply it by 1.5, and then the highest, which means it's gonna be a rare one, presumably, the life multiplier is 2. But we didn't get 2, we got 1.3, so I think it's 1.3. Yeah, at 1.3 it's at 35.1, which we're sealing their life, so it becomes 36. So like this is correct according to the math. Like we got expected results for floor 1. Is that for all rarities? What is this? Life by level. What? How did you get this? I've just stepped through the math. Yeah, floor level over 100. Yeah, this math here is the level 1 math. Okay, so acid damage, please. But if anything, does that mean the enemies had more than the life that you had expected at floor, whatever that floor was? 9? Or should have, I guess, is the better thing. It's like, where's our terminal? So how was I one-shotting those enemies? That is the next question. How are those enemies getting one shot? So 2 additional condition stacks. Oh, I know why the first floor is, the length of the first floor is set somewhere else, so it's always going to be the longest one. Okay, so we have, yeah, 9 to 18, same range, 36 being the highest, but that was an unlucky roll. We can get like 40 something. Acid increase, please. Okay, walk. Additional bolt. Let's go additional bolt. Okay, so on this floor, 9 to 36 again. We didn't get the wombo combo for the the highest health. Bolt damage since we have some. I need to kill these enemies that are aggroed by mistake. Well, that controller might have been a different health to usual. Oops. No, we have the same range, so condition duration. More crit hit chance, that's good. Our range was averagely higher, but still the right range. So essentially what we're seeing is the life of the enemies don't scale with the floor at all until we hit one of the floor breakpoints, which I guess I don't know how to feel about currently. I mean, it's fine, because if the player is choosing inoptimally or is behind, it probably works out fine. Well, I don't know. I had increased condition damage and duration, and I was shooting pretty fast, so I don't know. We'll see if it comes up with 200 life, because that seems like a big increase from floor 7. Hang on. Wait. Shouldn't life be increasing per floor because we have this here? Because like on floor 7, which is what we're on now, we still have 9 to 36. Exactly. We're on floor 7. This formula. What is this formula? So we grab this, so 7 plus 5 is 12. 12 by 0.1. That's 72. So is this level wrong? Calculate life. Level. We are passing something called level in. Level. Level comes from there, so enemy bundle new, so new. This is not enemy bundle new. Wait, should that be here? Enemy bundle new? Are you being used, enemy bundle? It says it's being used. So let's look for that specifically. Enemy bundle new. Okay, it's being used here. So floor is being passed in. We get floor from here. And that's not floor. We're flooring the variable. Okay, we make floor equal 1 unless we can't get if we can't get the actual floor. What? No, floor 1 enemies are wrong. They're wrong. That much is for certain. Okay, so why is it failing to get this? Do we have multiple floors? Where's the floor handler? Add new source modules floor handler. Wait, do we have any floors? Oh yeah, insert resource floor 1. Floor. Oh, it's a resource now. Okay, that's what happens. So this is a resource of floor. So this is floor. And with the resource of floor, we don't need to guess that anymore. We can just go floor.0. Save. Well, that fixes the per floor, because we were essentially doing them based on always being on floor 1. which before the multipliers is half. It's half a HP, I guess. Wait, how does that work? Oh no, it's 1 plus 5. Right, because I added 5 to the algorithm. Calculate life. Calculate life. And we added 5 to the floor here. I mean, this is gonna make it so easy though. Having the floor 5 floors lower. That means floor 1, it doesn't matter having 2 damage in everything, because it's gonna be... You're gonna have more than enough damage every time. You're not even gonna see crit effects, I don't think. You'll just kill stuff. Okay, we still see crit effects, but they do just delete. They do get deleted. Yeah, okay. They all spawned with 1 health, except for 1 enemy. 1 enemy has 2 health. Not that we're gonna notice. Because we do 8 damage to start with. That's before critting and before any conditions and crit effects. Condition damage, please. Okay, now they are spawned with 3 to 4 life. Right? No, 1 to the... Yeah, 1 to 4 life. Nice, okay. So, condition stacks. Chain. Yes, please. Now they have 3 to 9 life. Maybe this is fine. We'll see how it scales. Wait, so that is 4 to 12, 4 to 16, 4 to 16. Sure, additional bolt damage. What's with it giving us flat bolt damage when we go acid? I don't think we've gotten flat any other type yet when we've gone acid. 4 to 16 was this for, so condition duration. Oh no, what did I choose? I chose projectile count. Okay, that's not the worst one to choose. I clicked too fast. Holy, that's what the, oh. Those were some big uns. So this floor is from 7 to 33. Okay. Hey. Those were some big enemies. Oh shit, those are some tiny spiders. Okay, on this floor, it's 9 to 36 again. Fork? Yeah, let's get a fork to make up for our lack of middle projectile. Oh shit, I got hurt. I got hurt. Unprofessional. Okay, the enemies are definitely feeling tanker now. That's good. More bolt damage? Chain, right? Oh, additional acid though. Yeah, it has to be additional acid. That's the thing we're trying to scale. Ugh. Having 2 projectiles sucks, actually. 1% chance to apply a random condition. Very nice. Although I don't think they do much damage if we don't have that damage type at all. Okay. Okay, so on this floor, we have 16 to 48 with some 42s as well. Nice. Condition acid damage. Yes, please. I mean, it seems to be working fine against these enemies. Okay, this one is 21 to 122. Well, okay, that's a big jump. Let's see if we feel that. Or increased acid damage, that's good. So we're level 6 on floor 9. Not actually the worst. Okay, so movement speed or fire rate. Let's go with fire rate. Oh no. Shit. The not having a middle projectile fucked me over. And it having life, I guess. Because it didn't die in a few hits. Okay, that's fun. That's actually fun. I was enjoying myself there. Like, I had forgot. I was just thinking about things while I was chilling out. I had forgot. Like, I'm pretty sure I stopped talking there. Oh, okay, let's try a physical run. See how it feels now. Oh, that's a big enemy. Wait, what was our life range? Oh, it was just 1 to 2. Okay. Fizz. And there's a lot of enemies here. Hello, Strux. Hello, hello. Well, we have done very little menus despite that being the goal of today. No, we've been fixing bugs. Let's go with that. We've been fixing bugs. Additional, oh man. Yeah, we have to go with the projectile count. I just need to get more than 2 because 2 is what killed me last time. Okay, skill point. Maybe we could go down this way instead of through here. So there's a lot of OP stuff there though. Explosion radius. Wait a second. Maybe we should try to get a explode build. What's this? Set projectile count to 1. Gain 1% crit chance for each crit not hit. We're gonna have to get our crit trust strike chance really high to make use of this node, so is this projectile duration plus chain? Fire and then bolts. Is that a mistake? Is this a mistake? Did I fuck up the tree at some point? Did I mess it up? I think I messed it up. I'm trying to find the web tree so I can double check. Oh, here it is. It's meant to be projectile duration. Okay. Alright. Projectile duration, that node is gonna be stupid. Stupid strong. So there's 2 additionals up here and it does increase fizz as well. Fire rate. What's this one? Fire rate, fizz. Wait a sec. Ooh. Wait, did someone mess up my tree? Rampage goes there. What's down here then? Reckless. What is reckless? Okay. Time to put debug mode on, fix the tree. So debug. Where's debug? Here we are. Save. Okay, let's run again. I don't believe that. I think someone's been touching my tree while I'm on. Someone's been messing with the skill tree in my game while I'm not looking. Okay, so we're in debug mode, so this is good. So what we do is head down to here. So this should be a reckless. What? Oh, right, because we changed how hovering works. It doesn't update correctly. It's kind of annoying. Actually, very annoying. I can't just click. Reckless. Lethal. Malignant. Marauder. Mercurial. Onslaught. Piercing. Precise. Quicksilver. Rot. Rust. Second to none. Second to one. Sparks. Split shot. Surge. Trick shot. Turmoil. Wasting. Wither. Entropy. Evasion. Heart of flesh. Heart of iron. Overload. Painkiller. Patience. Prismatic. Ricochet. Vitality. Chaos. Okay, we're back at the miners. Does it mean Reckless is one of the first ones? I don't remember Reckless, which is the problem. Still in the miners. Catalectic, hazardous. We're back at Rampage. Okay, we're gonna come back to that one. So the one that these ones need to be duration. Right, I can do it based on the color. Duration. Wait, no, we don't. I removed all the duration. Okay. Condition duration. Wait, was it projectile or condition? It was projectile. Should be a yellow. Wait, it's stuck. The color's changing, but the overlay is not. Oh, it broke. What the? A thing broke. How did it break? Skill free menu. Wait, were we running that as? Oh, that was tea time and we got the error. Nice. 604. 604. Upgrade mod minor color. Minor color, otherwise we panic. Source modules Trimo mod. Upgrade node. Okay, so upgrade node. And then minor color. So minor color. So the miners, the weapon mods. So type new source modules weapon mods. Do we have, well, like Reckless is not going to be in here. That we know. Tab new source modules weapon. Okay. Do we still have projectile? We do have projectile duration. Projectile duration comes after. It goes explode into duration, duration into spread, spread into radius, radius into ignite, ignite into frozen. Okay, so the movement speed into physical into elemental. Well, actually, we don't even use this function, so that's not going to be the culprit. Yeah, even if the color was not set, it should still have a thing, because our projectile duration does actually have a color. How did it break? How did it break? Okay, it's under unique mods. Okay, so unique mods is betting where it's where I'm betting it broke. No. Oh, tree mod. Tree mod. It's in here. Because we go through all the miners and then all of this. So is there a reckless? There is no reckless. No reckless. Pain. Okay, so if next, if it's equal to fizz, we move on to catalytic. Okay, so that should work fine because next we followed the order. I don't know why that broke. Guess we'll come back to why that broke later. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I hit it yesterday or the day before that. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. I certainly was not I didn't realize I was near or over 200 until this morning, and I was like, oh, that's POC. Pretty happy with that. New from keyword. Could be this. Because these are minors, right? Because like if we have a look for projectile duration. No, we would have had a panic if that wasn't true. Which we had a different panic. And maybe projectile fork chain, condition stacks, duration, crit chance, projectile speed. Do we just not have projectile damage? New from keyword. Could have broken here, but I doubt it. Hey, we do not have reckless. So that's a unique mod we need. Reckless. Okay, let me this what was on my list? Here it is. So color of acid, so green tints. This is green tints, so I'll make this 0.4. Hopefully that fixes the acid overlay color. The visual for crit and the wording on second to none. So okay, second to none should be easy. So we go second to none. Oh wait, it's not in here because second to none is in fact increased highest elemental damage. Okay, it's unique mods. So where do we do the definitions for those? Is it not here? Is it under unique mods? Yes, it is. So just fast scrolling. Okay, so highest and no damage conversions, less movement speed. Crit has chance to explode. Increase your second highest elemental damage type On hits, decrease all except your highest types. I don't remember what that one is, but oh wait, that's second to none. This is on hit. This is just a follow-on explanation from this, so I don't think we need to specify it again. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. It's good. W. That's the W. Okay, so this being shown incorrectly when we display a mod. How do we display mods? This is on the menu, which we already have open, and I don't remember, mod select menu. Okay. Mod select. Oh, actually, this won't work because mod select menu only happens on the. It's only applied to the parent of the mod select menu, but here we have. Yeah, so it picks mods based on a bunch of stuff. Let me get rid of the highlighting. Mods found. Mods to display. Visibility. Blah blah blah. Menu mod description. Split the description up. Okay. Menu mod tier. This tier is the value that is showing up as 0.01, but only for crit chance and probably crit damage if we have one that's crit damage. So menu mod description. Maybe it's part of this. No. Yes. Alright, this is the tier. Alright, tier is. This is fine. So it's part of this menu mod description, which is just part of mods. Because generate a mod based on the floor from get a new mod, which returns a weapon mod description. Okay, so weapon mod description. This is from weapon mods. Alright, this is unique mods. Oops. Okay, so this description is made from weapon mods. Construct a description from stat info. Then we pass in that into stat info. Okay, so weapon mod is specifically weapon mods with an S. Weapon mods with an S, which is all of these. Construct description from stat info. Okay, so we get this, and then we have stat info dot description, which is correct. So the stat info description does return a string. Where is our stat info? Here it is. This is our stat info, and we're using the additional as a percentage in the case of critical strike chance. And it's showing up as 0.01 because it's treating it as flat, because additional is always flat except for this case. Okay, so here's the implementation of the description. So stat info doesn't know what its parent one is, so what we will do is we want another function. I don't need braces around a match function. Yes. What about it? Like, did I do it differently somewhere? Like, this return type is all just the match. But yeah, thank you for the note. This one I needed to convert it from string to reference string to a string. Right here. Yeah. Probably when I was making it, I added some more things. I don't know. I use match all over the place in different ways. Yeah, line 40. Yeah. Well, yeah. The line numbering is fucked up. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not a fan of relative, but when I set this up, I told it not to be relative, and it wasn't. And then something happened, and it became relative again. And I'm like, well, I already added what I thought would fix it, and it did fix it. So, not touching it again. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Match statements are very good. There's also weird things you can do with if-let sums and making enums from an if-let. Just getting the inside of an enum from an if-let. It's pretty pog. I like it. Okay, so what am I trying to do? Right, we need a way to get the description based off, like, have the flat additional be printed as a percentage rather than additional. Okay, so implement stat info. I think the easiest way we do that is we just have a modified description function, right? And then rather than doing all of this, we just check if it is additional. We use our modified one, modified output. Otherwise, we call just the regular stuff.description, like so. And so this will be description additional as percentage, and then instead of raw value, it's going to be, so if additional is 0.01, yeah, we still have raw value, but we multiply it by 100. It's a little scuffed. It's definitely a little bit scuffed. Relative is better, but you tend to rely on more fuzzy find. Yeah, I haven't really found a case where relative is any better from not relative. They both seem to have their problems, but I don't usually use that too often because the only time line numbers become relevant is when the borrow check is like, hey, you fucked up at this line, and so I just jump to that line. That's probably because I don't use it as effectively as I should. Okay, so basically we need to add a custom situation for printing the weapon mod description. So this is from weapon mod, so construct description. So construct description, which is here. So here we need to check if it is wait, do we even have base crit chance here? Yeah. Instruct from stat info. Wait, so where with weapon mods? Base additional base crit hit chance. Wait, do we have any way of knowing that's what that is? So that's all the way down the bottom here, right? Yeah, so as additional, well, that's default. This one, additional base hit crit chance. Has weapon mod data. Critical hit chance of additional. Oh, right. So if it is critical hit chance, we need to convert it. Okay. Okay, I understand. So critical hit chance here, but only if it's additional, which is okay. Um is crit chance. We'll just add a boolean here, so we'll have that equal false, and then when we get to crit chance, we will go is crit chance is equal to true. Semicolon. And then here we'll go if is crit chance. Otherwise, we just do the default stuff. Stat info. Description additional as percentage. Wait, hopefully that fixes that little visual bug. Wait, yeah, so that should fix that, and we fix the wording and we fix the color. Okay, so now the actual problem, which is we don't have reckless. Reckless. What happened? There is no reckless. This is why it wasn't implemented. There is no reckless. What the? That's crazy. Well then. This mod over here is a scam. Where is it? Where is it? This one. There is no reckless. Where did that come from? What is it supposed to be? I remember we were missing some functions. We had some extra mods that we haven't used because they were missing. Let me see in my notes. Missing energized and radar. Well, we have radar, right? Radar. Radar. No, we don't. Okay, so what does radar do? Radar. Okay, radar is fire rate, movement speed, and movement speed. Okay, that could fit there. And what is energized? Energized. Movement speed, fire rate. Okay, they're pretty much the same thing. Okay, let's put one of those there. Okay. It's in LA. It's under Rampage, above what? What? Rampage, Rampage, Rampage. There is nothing. There's a page break between those. Like, I was just gonna put radar or energize there since we're missing some. So it's meant to be crit chance, no, less crit chance and more fire rate. Oh shit, that's a cool one. That's a cool node. Okay, maybe we'll add this in because that seems like a cool node. Reckless. 100% increased fire rate with 50% decreased critical hit chance. Does that even out? Does that even out? Ugh. Okay, reckless then. Let's go add that in. Okay, let's close all these files so we can have an easy workspace. Okay, add new. We will need consts for the reckless stuff. We will need tree mods. Okay, let's start at tree mods. So we're gonna add reckless in. So where should we put it? We should probably just put it at the end after ricochet. Reckless. And then here go upgraded mod reckless is going to be reckless save. This one does not have it, so vitality into. Okay, so we add it here. So this becomes vitality into. Oh my god, I paged up. Vitality into reckless, and then reckless into chaos, like so. And then we'll just add it here as well. Reckless is reckless. Updated. Can I trust how much has been updated? No, go away. Skip. Where has more things in it? Wait, so if we go to critical hit effects, we go to. Okay, we still have chill and freeze. Okay, maybe it is updated. It doesn't even have reckless. I did not check that. Weapon mods, upgrade tree, upgrade tree. Wait, are some of these different? Caustic, cinders, energized, herald of pain, ruin, rampage. Look at that, got inserted right there. Well, we're most certainly not missing mods. Why does it smell like pizza? I smell pizza. Someone must have gotten pizza. Oh, that smells really good actually. Someone got Domino's. Pretty tasty. Right, we're adding reckless in. Yeah, what would burnt toast be? Okay, so this one does not have reckless. Okay, scroll down to the bottom. A stroke. True. I think I spelled pepperoni. I don't think that's burnt toast, is it? Um, Reckless. Okay, self.name, some blah blah blah. It has no unique mods. The unique mods are none. Has weapon mods, which is a sum of a vector. Okay, so the unique mods are, sorry, the weapon mods are, we'll grab this weapon mod description. So we'll copy and paste it down here. Okay, so instead of condition damage, it is fire rate. So fire rate is increased by 100%, right? Yes, yes it is. So this will become reckless fire rate increase. And then we also need decrease critical hit strike. So critical hit chance, and this is no longer increase, it's decreased by reckless crit hit chance decrease. Save. And let's add those as constances. Here we go. Const reckless fire rate increase, which is 100%. Then const reckless crit hit chance decrease, which is going to be 15%. Save. Okay, that's the reckless node added in. Let me save this. Let's see if I forgot anywhere. I did. 1749. I missed like a comma or something. Yes I did. Thank you. Thank you, compiler. Okay, start. Okay, so we're changing this one to reckless. So rampage, radar, instability, aegis, ballista, blight, brutal, caustic, cinders, elemental, energized, false alarm, hail, harmony, hawkeye, heartbreaker, heartseeker, herald rash, herald of decay, frost, pain, ruin, thunder, lethal, malignant, marauder, mercurial, onslaught, piercing shot, precise, quicksilver, rot, rust, second to none, second to one, sparks, split shot, surge, trick shot, turmoil, wasting, wither, entropy, evasion, heart of flesh, heart of iron, overload, painkiller, patience, prismatic, ricochet, vitality, reckless, and we'll save that in there. We'll double check it's saved to the score tree. Reckless. Yep, reckless is in there. Let's close the game, open it back up. Is it still reckless? It is still reckless. It's the wrong node type. Why is it a star? So reckless that we just made. This is just a major. It's not a prototype. Oh. We got coffee time this time. Wait, stop. Okay, do we have, will it break again? We're looking for a projectile spread because that was the one before duration. Wait, that was it. No! Okay, let me close it. Let's go back. Let's do it again. Okay, so we had it. Chain, fork, yes, count, explode, duration. Okay, so it's that yellow. Yeah, 2 projectile duration. We'll save that. Okay, we're done. We can turn off debug mode. Here, off, save. Alright. Alright. Sadly, it's that time of day again. It's that time of day again. We got absolutely 0 menus done. We did a lot of testing and bugs squished, but no menus. All good. Hope your back feels better. I'm finishing stream, so anyway, I will see everyone tomorrow. Menu button is in my server, TY. I'll have a look at that later. You can find me and when I'm gonna stream, like on my schedule on Twitch, but also in my Discord, which you can find below. You have been debugging rendering code for the past 2 hours. You finally found the issue. What was your issue? I was gonna say I love debugging rendering issues, but I like finding, like, I like them when I found the solution to them, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Because debugging rendering issues are pretty frustrating during it. 2 hours is a pretty good time to solve it. At least it didn't take a few days. That would be problematic, I presume. Right, yep. That's GG. Yeah, I remember that being a thing. Like, nice. I'm glad you found it. That one is one of the more painful ones to debug. Um, I have no idea how to fix it because pod mandates that you don't have padding. I don't. How did I do it? I'm interested. How did I do it? It was like, probably gonna be an old version of it, but it would have dealt with the same issue almost definitely. Wait, I can't find it. No, where did it go? Is it in here? No. Wait. It has to be in here. What? Let me have a look. Oh wait, no, I moved it. So it's in here, and then we go. Or is it in this one? Yes, it's in this one. So yeah, okay. So we're looking for Okay, here we are, Mac graphics. This is probably one of my later Mac graphics versions. It'd probably be under buffer, right? Using a storage buffer, right? Yep. So I definitely have storage buffers. So nvim buffer usage. So yeah, so we definitely use storage buffers. Do we do anything weird with the data? Okay, so it's probably under just regular buffer. What do you mean? It's scripts to just make fans all over your computer. Buffer. Okay, so data. Right, yeah. So this is what I do. Is it? No, that's the length. I'm checking the length. Align data. Okay. I don't know if any of this helps, but this is what I've done to align my data. Like, I think the important part here is this, like, align phantom data. I don't know. It's been way too long since I programmed this. CPU buffer with data. Wait, are you using Vulkan? Or are you using not Vulkan? Oh, WebGPU. Yeah, I have no idea if this works on WebGPU. I remember storage buffers being different there. Maybe this won't help. I mean, it doesn't look like I've done anything actually special here. It's like, yeah, I just mapped the memory with Vulkan, and then I fill it up as a pointer as const based on the buffer size that I've worked out. I don't know. I don't know. I do exit early if it is an illegal size. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I need to finish stream so I can go eat and stretch and all of the other things. Thank you for everyone that was joined me on this stream. We had some fun, I think. Try and work out why enemies were too tanky or too squishy and not scaling, and then skill tree issues. Lots of progress though, lots of progress. Menus for real next time. Menus for real. Because we're gonna have an end game menu. A main menu is gonna look nicer. Maybe even with anomalies texture, it's gonna like pop off a little bit. Should be good. Should be good. Okay. Bye bye.